Okay, everyone. So we are back with game number 11. And I don't know if you guys are here, but whoever is here, thank you for being here, isn't it? So it is a good Sunday. I don't know how you guys are having your Sunday, but mine seems not really bad. So you guys will see me in a moment right now. And that is what I'm trying to do here. Uh, okay. So here we go, guys. So, how is all of you? We have a good game right now today with Gukesh. I think this is kind of like the last chance for Gukesh. I don't see any more chances coming his way because if he has to do something or if he needs that point, today is the day. But you guys might be thinking, why? Why is today the day? Like after game 12 for Ding, isn't game 13 still white for Gukesh? But I think that's a bit too late, guys. I think game 13 is just a bit too late for someone to convert this whole tournament because 13 and 14, I really feel both the players are going to keep it safe. Gukesh might push because he really wants a result in the classic format. Going into the rapid, Ding is the favorite. You know that, I know that. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Because Sundays are fun, right? Like, I don't know. I see a lot of people actually live for that Sunday. So, same here. I also love my Sundays, but I love it even more when I am doing something I really like, and that is to watch this World Championship with all you guys out there. And as I was saying, right, this seems to be one of the best final chances for Gukesh today. He will try to go for it today. And I'm very interested to see this because he started with knight f3. Some of the reti systems that like g3 systems can happen, but Ding said, I'm going to be rock solid again today with d5. You want to go for the queen's gambit? No. Then he said, I'm going to go for c4 here, right? A mix of the reti and English. It could go into a queen's gambit if he goes d4 after this. So these kind of opening, like, they transpose to one another. It could go into a queen's gambit. It could be a reti. It could be an English. It could go anyway. So at this point, Ding decided, I'll go d4. And that's interesting because Ding wanted to be like, I'm just going to push the pawn forward. And Gukesh here goes b4. This is quite interesting, right? The pawn just strikes in the center. And c5 being played, trying to undermine this pawn. You don't want these pawns controlling all the squares, right? Look at these squares, c5, d5. They're just controlling too many squares here, right? So he tries to hit the pawn immediately, tries to challenge the c5, b4 pawn immediately with c5. Very typical move, guys. e3, trying to strike on the center, like trying to hit this pawn. And right now, if you're thinking, what would Ding be playing here? There is, what's your prediction for today's game? Today's game, as I told you guys, if someone's gonna take the risk, it's Gukesh, and I think you can see it in the openings too. He is being taking the risk, and today is gonna be none less. I think he will still be taking that risk today, and I think that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. He has to take the risk. He doesn't have an option today. He just has to. Because if he wants a result, if he wants something out of the like classical games and doesn't want to go into the rapid, this is his first, like, last few chances. He just have to take that risk. uh hey Gautam, how are you? And this is one of that. This is game number 11, guys. It's been a crazy 11 days that we have streamed out, and it's been fun. It's been real fun. We have had a lot of people come in. It's been real fun here. But anyways, E3 being played, and if you guys think what would Ding play here, I think taking is actually a good option where white would just take back with the f pawn, and this is good for white actually. Like, don't just bother the computers or the engines, because white has this very good move of going d4 after this, where he gets more of the center. So quite a good start for Gukesh. Like, out of the opening, I think e3 is something you don't expect every day, do you? I mean b4, like, to play the b4 system. This is very common in these kind of systems, if you ask me. If you flip the board the other way, these systems are usually played by black with the Benko gambits and maybe the Benoni setups and all. They do this. They break the center. Gukesh can still go g3, bishop g2, and just castle. So a lot of options there. Oh, that's great. Back home. Uh, 7 draws in a row. It's unbelievable. There have been other world championships also, which has been like this. Even in 2021, the Magnus Nepo World Championship has also been quite similar until game 5. It was all draws, and all of a sudden Nepo cracked, and then Magnus just took him down. So, and I think there are few World Championship where there have been results like this. It's just that in this one, these guys just got their result very early in the game, like super early in the game. They just got it done. I think game number 1, which was the last World Championship, we saw a game number 1 result. So there is good sides and bad sides to it, but the funny side here, or the fun side here, is that Ding is just taking his time, right? We are on move number 4 right now, and Ding is like, okay, let me just take some time right now. I just need to relax, just see, understand what this guy is doing. And when you look at the board all of a sudden, don't you feel why black has just lost so many moves or something? He's just played 2 pawns. Well, look at this already. Knight's out, e3 is played, b4 is played. Quite interesting. But I'm pretty sure Ding knows these structures very well. He's someone who plays these structures himself. I think Ding will win today. That is a tough call, Peter, because Ding can win today if Gukesh is gonna go all in. That is where Ding is gonna win. That is basically where the result is gonna happen. And the interesting part is that this will be the same situation when it comes to rapid. In the rapid, the roles are gonna get reversed. In rapid systems, it will be Ding going all in, and Gukesh will be like, I don't want to do anything. I will stay solid. You try for the win. Because you said you are the better person in the rapid, right? It's not like that Ding said it. The world says it. The world thinks Ding is the favorite for the rapid. So I think Gukesh plan would be, if it goes to the rapid, just be solid. Super solid, and like force that error out of Ding and then capitalize on that. That would be his whole plan. And I'm pretty sure Gukesh doesn't want this to go into that, what do you say, into the blitz, guys. That's going to be crazily hard for him, because Ding, with all these years of experience of playing tie breaks, game 11, same as always, draw. No, around, like, as I always say, right, there's a lot of things to take away from each game. If you see all these games that have ended in a draw, there has been so many stuff that has happened in it. I think game 8 or 9, I guess, like, what Ding, yeah, game 8, what Ding really created some amazing stuff there, like giving that 2 pass pawns on the queen side. Those were some great games. Like game 7 and 8 was very good. Uh, Missed chances. That is true. I totally agree. There's missed chances. I thought we might have a. Uh, I thought they might exchange punches even a bit earlier. Like it won't go this long. That's what I thought. I thought we could see something by game 5, 6, 7. Somewhere I thought someone would get that 1 point, and then the other guy will have to try to fight, like, punch back. But never happened. So, and it doesn't have to bother us, because at the moment it is the World Championship, game number 11. Can someone actually take it down here? Can someone really get the game here for this one? Because that would also be big. There's just 3 games down. Just imagine losing a game when there's only 3 games left. The amount of pressure would be like, wow, you can't even take it. Imagine Gukesh getting the point today. Ding will be like, almost finished. 3 games left. How does he come back? And imagine Ding getting the point today. That would be even more crazy because Gukesh will go all in. He will try anything and everything to get the point back. So as I always said, guys, one more win for anyone, it's almost over, but the whole rest of the three games will be super exciting. That is why these are very crucial games after game number 10. Any game after game number 10 for a world championship point of view is very crucial, and that's where we are right now. Really get the here. Oh, really? How does more crazy almost over? Oh, okay. I don't know what happened to you, Parker, but I hope you're fine. So, anyways, coming back to the position, guys. Ding is thinking here. He's down to 146. I think he is thinking about his options, whether he should be developing his knight here. Is this an option? Or should he just go something like d takes e3? That's another option he has. He has another developing option here, if you ask me. That could be, what is that? Knight c6, maybe? Is that an option, actually? Or is he going to go b5? That's going to be very annoying, right? You send the knight back. The knight will be like, why did I even come out? I just got kicked back immediately. So, I don't think that might happen. But it could be something like knight f6. He could be thinking to play the g6 systems here. He might be thinking whether to take the pawn on e3. So, a lot of options going through Ding's mind. And he just need to decide upon one of it. And that is what's happening. Oh, just repeating you sounds crazy, right? That's what I mean. Yeah, okay. Anyways, that's something that I haven't heard from a lot of people. So, anyways, Peter, it just makes it's actually interesting. You know why? Because I get to know that you're really focused, right? You're really listening to what I'm saying. So that is cool. Uh, that is interesting. If someone observes you, that means you're doing something fine. Yeah. But anyways, coming back, everyone, it is e3 on the board. Ding is thinking again. 1 hour 45 uh, minutes on the clock. I have tried adding on something today. I've actually tried adding the move system today, which you will see soon, because I have done it in a different way, and I don't know if that always works. Not anyway, exactly. But anyways, yeah, good. So good for you, good for me. That's all fine. But anyways, everyone. So whoever is here, this is the World Championship game number 11, and a very important game. If you think about the World Championships point of view, anything after game 10 is like so crucial. I don't remember a lot of games where we have seen results like very late, especially game 13 or 14. There might have been few, but game 14 very hard. Game 14 is like a designed to be a draw. It's like both players just don't want to go through that pressure of trying for a win at game 14. And it's glad that Ding is playing white there. If it was Gukesh would have taken his whole fans and his whole country through it, right? So he would have gone for the win again. But game 14, Ding is playing the white pieces again. So basically, if Ding is gonna try anything, he might be trying tomorrow in game number 13 or 12. Yeah, 12, right? So he has the white piece again, but not much of a difference when Ding was playing the white or the black pieces. He has not gone for it completely. So I don't see a big difference there. But Gukesh, quite an interesting start for the day with all b4 happening on the board. I think Gukesh and team really wants that point today, isn't it? They're really looking for that point. Count 13. Yeah. So I think Gukesh and his team is really looking for that 1 point. They just want to get it in the classical format. I don't think they're really excited to keep it to the blitz, or rapids or the tie breaks at all. But if they don't, good for him. Good for Gukesh to be the youngest world champion out there. But if not, Ding has really stepped up in this world championship. There have been a lot of things going around him that he was not doing great. There was a lot of issues that he was not at his best. But keeping all that aside, guys, I think he has finally stepped up at the right moment at the world championship. And this is game number what? 12? 11? 11. Yeah, game number 11. And here we go. It is a mix of a reti here, reti systems. Like as I told you, there can be systems like g3, bishop g2. Some people go for the King's Indian attack as white. But here it's not the same. It's going with c4. I thought it could transpose to something like this one, you know. I think if Ding had gone e6 here, Gukesh would have gone d4 and maybe the Catalan again. But Ding said, nah, let's try something else today. Yeah. Let's try d4. And let's see what you're prepared for that. And Gukesh said, I'm just ready to expand and gain more space with b4. And when he played b4, Ding striked immediately, trying to undermine this pawn. He's asking this pawn, what are you going to do here? Are you going to push? Or what is your plan? e3. So if you guys are thinking like, okay, have he just given up a pawn here? This is not a pawn sacrifice or something like that. That's not even a pawn, because now white can simply play d4 and see the center here. Look at the control over the center. It's just great. So that is basically why you give this pawn up, and this will be taken back at any time. Like, not in a hurry at all. First of all, it's a double pawn. White might even sacrifice one more pawn with a3. Because this is basically the reverse Benko that is happening, if this is the way it's going, with a better variation for white. Like a better system that white got with it. So just keep that in also mind, right? I know maybe a lot of you guys would have seen the Benko with white playing d4, knight f6, c4, c5, d5. You see this? b5. Isn't this the same system that you guys are seeing now as white on the other side? So this is a reverse Benko, you can call that too. And now when people take it, there is this move a6, giving up this pawn, and then there is all kind of theory after that, because few players can take it, and then white is up a pawn, but then black gets a lot of play on these open files, puts a lot of pressure on the opponent. And that's a similar thing maybe what's Gukesh thinking. If this game goes towards that way, if he takes, no problem. He can even give up one more pawn and just create a lot of play on these two files. And as a bonus to that, Gukesh also got this move d4, with complete control over the center. So this is such a better version of it. This will be such a better version of the Benko reversed if he gets this. But nonetheless, guys, there is other options that this could go into too. But as of now, I think this looks pretty good for the challenger. He has got Ding thinking out of move number 4, which is quite huge. I haven't seen Ding think so early. Like, he has been spending a lot of time in his moves. But today he said, time to spend in move number 4. And that is good for Gukesh. He's just used 30 seconds on the clock. That is good, right? That is really good for him. And he needs to put Ding under pressure if he wants the point today. And today, I have a feeling that today is that day for like Gukesh. If he's going to go all in, it has to be today. You can't keep it too late for game 13. When he's going to get white again. But nonetheless, if you guys are here and if you're new here, this is the World Chess Championship, guys. And it has reached game number 11. There is a total of 14 games, and whoever reaches 7.5 points first will take home the World Championship. So it's right now 5-5 for both players. We are off to the final few games of the World Championship, and if they tie at 7 points apiece, then we will go into tie breaks, which will be rapid chess. And if that is equal, we go to blitz chess. If that is equal, we go to the Armageddon and decide the world champion. And that is what you are seeing right now. The world champion Ding Liren, who's thinking right now, and Gukesh, who has been super well prepared throughout this whole tournament, if you ask me. Throughout this tournament, he has been prepared for his openings. Nothing has really bothered him much. So, looks good for him. Looks like a good day for the challenger, and he needs some good chess happening. I know like a lot of the audience thinks that, okay, there are so many draws that is happening. Why are we spending our time on this and stuff like that? But it's not the case, guys. Trust me, it's a win-win situation for all you guys who are watching this. Because at the end of the day, you walk out here understanding so much more about chess. You understand why these draws are happening. You understand how much of preparation are put into these games and everything like that. So, as we always say, if you're new here, you can hit all those buttons out there. You can hit the like, you can share this, you can subscribe to people like here, and do everything, guys. If you like it, if you don't, it's okay. You can still watch it, right? So here we go. E3 on the board from the challenger, and the world champion is thinking, and he's 22 minutes down the clock, which is nothing new for Ding. He has done this before, and he'll do it again. People have asked him about his time management, but he says, not a big deal. I'm just thinking about should I take this pawn or not. I think what is bothering him is that he might know that takes and d4 isn't that good for Gukesh. Like, that has to be something that's bothering him, right? He can take the next pawn. Gukesh will go d4. And this has been the position we are talking about, the reverse Benko systems. That's what I feel. Like, when I look at this, that's the first thing I remember. The Benko, which I showed you earlier. Like, here. Oops, not here. Where is it? Yeah, this one. You see, this is a reverse system that we face as white when you play d4. And at the moment, if Ding decides to go for this, it will be something similar we will see. And if you guys are thinking why are they sacrificing the pawns and stuff here, it's just to get so much of play, guys. Like Gukesh can even sacrifice one more pawn and just open up these A and B files. A lot of pressure on the queen side against Ding. But if you have any questions, regarding these opening ideas or something, just do let me know. And we will sort that out. Or if you think who is going to take home the point today, or will that be handshakes? Like I asked people on Instagram, right? We put up this poll on Instagram whether it's just handshakes, or is Ding gonna win, or is it Gukesh? So yeah, if you're from there, I'm sure you would have seen it by now, and you would have had something in your mind. So, anyways, coming back to the game, guys. Do let me know what you think, chat, because as I said, the chat is everything. The chat keeps this stuff going. Otherwise, it's just me talking to the screen, and that's also okay for me. It's kind of fine, but it's really hard. It's super hard. But nonetheless, the World Championship game number 11. A super important game number 11. Let's see where this goes. And let's see what the world champion has to do today. Let's see what the world champion plays today. E3 on the board right now. And it is the champion from China, the Chinese phenom. Yeah, Ding Liren. I think the whole of China would be proud of Ding. Like he was the first Chinese world champion in chess, and the guy just made the country proud. So if he can hold on to it for this time, and that would be amazing for his country. But if Gukesh takes it, that would be an historic moment because he becomes the youngest world champion in the history, or surpassing Gary Kasparov. So I think all depends on a very important game today. This game 11 is super important for Gukesh and his team, who wants him to get that 1 point. They have been so close, guys, so close a lot of times, but just couldn't get it, just couldn't convert. The conversion is where Gukesh has really found it hard. Like, he has got the advantages in game 7, game 8. He has tried pushing, but at the end, it was not there. Game 7 was, I think, the biggest chance. The biggest chance he got, and everybody thought he would convert that game, but just missed it out on the very end. So, yeah. But the world champion is thinking 1 hour 34 minutes on the clock, which means he is really, really thinking. So you can see the clock ticking at the top right of your screen that the world champion's time is down to 1 hour 34 minutes, and Gukesh still has 1 hour 59 minutes. Bit too early to say something would happen, like this time is an issue, because there is a lot of time still, and they have to reach move 40 before the 2 hour ends. That is something both the players are trying to do here. So yeah, that's where we are at the moment, and it's pretty not so common, guys. Like, I actually don't have much to say because Ding has not played anything. And the reason why there's not much to say is we are just in move number 4. And Ding decided that, okay, I won't let you analyze anything. What do you do then? You talk to the people. Let's see how you talk to people. Yeah? Because this is a challenge now, because it's just move 4. And I've almost told everything about the opening, that it's a reverse kind of a Benko system. If you take the pawns, Gukesh could give up one more pawn. And if they take it here, it's all kind of issues. And one more thing is that you can't play knight c6, guys. It's not a good move here. Gukesh gets a good advantage by attacking you directly. The tension between the pawns will be released, and the knight might have to go back. I don't know whether you will sit on a5. Does that look good? But then what's the future? You attack this, but the bishop is here. How do you get this knight out of a5? b6, knight b7 like this? Not very common, right? So knight c6 is not something we will see in the game right now. I think Ding is very clear, because just think like this, guys. If you're thinking of knight c6 here, maybe you guys might be thinking, if he takes me, I can go with the move e5. This is a good version for black, but he's not gonna take you. You should also think about the fact, what if he pushes? What if he attacks me? Then where do I go? Then you go nowhere, I guess, because you might have to go back. And that is not something interesting you want to see out of the opening. Your knight being kicked up and down, right? So I don't think that's happening today. And that is the most we can analyze. And I think there is another thing that could happen is g6 systems, maybe. g6, bishop, g7, but not immediately. These pawns are very vulnerable for that. They will be like taken off You just need a bit more time, or you just need a bit more help for the center. I think Ding is Ding actually out of his prep today, like so early, or is he just recollecting all the stuff he has done through the years and trying to recollect what was my preparation? So like, what did I use to play for this? Possible, because if you guys think about this, Ding has been playing in the top level for a long time. Ding has played at the highest level of chess at his prime. Like, he knows chess very well. Like, if you take, that's a big difference between Gukesh and Ding. Like, Ding's been playing in this level for such a long time. He knows what the stuff is happening here. It's not something like, oh no, I'm surprised. No, it's not something like that for Ding. He's ready for this game. But a bit confused maybe. Yeah, a bit confused at the moment because he might, something that has really bothered Ding could be, I don't know, the preparation that Gukesh brought to the table today. Knight f6 is an option, guys. This is definitely an option. Because again, I'm just interested to see what Gukesh decides between these pawns. Is he going to push? Is he going to take? Is he going to take here? This is an option. Takes. And then there is all these kind of systems like d3. Sometimes they don't even play d3. They even play the bishop to d3. I've seen some players play bishop to d3. Then the bishop goes this way. These guys look down here, and somehow this knight might reroute itself to c2, putting pressure on the d4 pawn. You castle, rook comes to the open e file. Lot of plans. Yep. But Ding has not decided on anything. He has not given up like any clue where he wants to go. And I think that is why he's taking time. He's just deciding where he wants to go from this position. Does he want to take on e3? Does he want to develop the knight to f6? Or what does he want to do? Yeah, it is a question here. It is a big question because there's a lot of uncertainty in the center of the board which needs to be dealt with. You can't just randomly leave it like that because your center is very, very important in chess, guys. If you're very new to chess, you were scrolling and by chance you saw this and you're like, what is this? Right? Then just understand one thing before you leave, before you scroll again, that this is the World Chess Championship and both players are playing for the center here, and the center is a very important thing in the game of chess. Simple. Now you can scroll if you want. But coming back, guys, coming back to the position. So Ding is just thinking whether he should take it. But I don't know how much he would be convinced to do that, because as I see, if they just take it back, d4 is coming for sure. So Ding needs to be very clear what he's doing. He could take the pawn. He does have an advantage, slight advantage of having the extra pawn. But I don't know, a3 is very common here. And if you take a3 too, then I think the bishop will just walk in and take it. Bishop takes a3. And you can see that the bishop is super active here. And as I told you guys, these lines are going to put a lot of pressure on black's queen side. So that is where we are right now. And do let me know what you guys think. I'm just going to go all in and just stream this thing out today. Because I have had a good rest the past day. Yesterday was really hard, like super tiring. I don't know why, but it was. But today I feel it's good. It's better. I'm just in the. I really want to watch this game today. I don't know why, but if you feel to, be here, guys. Wherever you're watching this from, I know there are people from all over different places. Even though it's just a few of us, that's good enough. But we are from all over the place, yeah, and that is what is happening. But the world champion decides still not to play on move number 4. This is a bit surprising. It's just move 4. Ding has just freezed. Ding said, not playing today. What about that? What about that for some excitement? You guys wanted some exciting chess? I don't make a move. Is that exciting? And I don't know if it's exciting, but it's just that it's testing everybody's patience. It's testing Gukesh and his patience. Us maybe watching the whole thing. Thinking that what you guys gonna do? How much will you analyze from move 4? We do analyze a lot. We still did, because we talked about pawn takes b4. We talked about pawn takes e3, where this is a variation that could happen. Something with the reverse Benko, where you play a3 now and give this up and then go all in. So yeah, there is different chances happening. Hey man, hope you are doing good. And I hope you're catching up with the World Championship. If you have not, we are all tied. We are all square at the deadlock is still not broken, guys. This is 5 points each after 10 games. So there, absolutely there, trying to get that extra point, trying to get that extra point that could get them the win by game number 14. By the time game 14 ends, both these players are looking to get there. Both these players are trying to get 7.5 points. If someone gets that, guys, the world championship is over. We will have either Ding retaining the title or Gukesh becoming the new world champion. And this game will play a big role in it. This is game number 11, and this could be the game that one of these players are gonna take home a point. I have a like it's a very random feeling. You guys might not really agree with it at all because the last 7 games have been draws. After game 3, when Gukesh won it, there have been exciting games. You must say, like in the French exchange, Ding had a chance. He couldn't make it. In the game number 7, Gukesh had a huge chance in the end game. He couldn't take it. Game 8, Ding and Gukesh, they both had chances. Gukesh had the double connected pass pawns, then Ding got his chance, but ended up in a draw. Now we are at game 11. After that, it was just game 9 and 10 was just straightforward draws. And now we are at game 11. And maybe somebody going all in today. It could be what you see, and if that is what happens, good for the game of chess. Because if someone gets a point today, the rest of the 3 games is going to be a cracker of a games. Because both the players want to fight back, right? So this is critical, and I think things are not looking so great for the world champion right now, because having to spend 35 minutes for move number 4 is not usual. Ding seems disturbed. Bro seems really disturbed today. He's not happy to play chess on a Sunday, maybe. Yeah, he's like, why do we not have rest days on Sundays? And yeah, but you can't actually say that, man. Like, you can't actually complain to Ding that you're low on time, because Ding has been low on time for the whole tournament. So it's not something new for Ding too. So it's not something he's seeing just for this game. He has seen this whole tournament, guys. So it's not at all something new for Ding. That's the reason we can't even criticize him for being low on time, because he has managed the time, he has come back, and he has created some problems. But right now, isn't this a bit too much? Isn't being low on 35 minutes for move 4, is that a bit too much? Hey Kishore, you think it's a draw? Yeah, good for you if you think it's a draw. But for us, or particularly for me, if you ask my take, I'm okay if it's a draw. I just want to see some good chess. Haven't you guys seen other sports like soccer, where 2 teams just play out amazing games, and then at the end of the day, 2-2, 3-3, it ends in a draw? What do you do? You see 3 goals scored by each side, and at the end, what do you do though? But it ended up in a draw. There could be something like that, and there could be 0-0 too. So that's the kind of games we have been having in game 9 and 10. Not too much happening, not too exciting, but you can't call that to be the same game in 11, right? It could be different. Yeah, I'm genuinely confused to this tactics. This seems like not a tactics, guys. Because the world thinks this is a tactics from Ding right now, but this seems something's really gone wrong for Ding. Maybe he just is not able to recollect his prep. He's just frustrated that he's not recollecting his prep. Or he's just confused today. It could be any of this, right? I don't know. Or he's just a bit sleepy. He's a bit tired, is he? So, but right now, this is game 11, and the world champion is just stuck for the last 30 minutes or more. Close to, what do you say? It's close to 40 minutes now. He's just stuck in move number 4. He's not playing. Ding says, I'm not playing today. I'm just going to sit here. And he's really testing Gukesh and his patience, right? He's like, how long are you going to sit with me? just have a walk to the lounge, have some chocolates, have some snacks, and come back. How nice for Gukesh. He could actually have a good rest time today. But if you guys are new here, no rest for you guys, because it would be great if you hit that like button and if you hit all the other buttons, because that's what my experience has told me. Like, if that goes up, the stream goes up. Yeah, I don't know, guys. You guys should give me some more tips on this stuff that we are doing on the stream. But yeah, Ding was low on time, and Ding was low on time in many games, but he plays fast in the last few moves. Then he equalizes on time. Revenant, bro is something. Yeah, I know What is that? I do get it. Bro is Malayali. Yeah. Good. Good if it's that's the case. I'm pretty sure your confidence is good. I hope you're talking about Ding maybe, right? Ding could be. There's a chance. He's traveled the world, and there is a good chance for that too. But the case is not that. Okay, Shubham. Knight on c6 would be good move for Ding. Not really, Shubham. There's a small problem with knight c6. We have analyzed knight c6, and if you go knight c6, they actually go for the move b5. They hit you on c6, and what do you do with c6? Like, all of a sudden, uh, you feel like, why did I even come out here? Knight c6 would have been good, Shubham, if they take the pawn on c5. This would be good because you can take over the center. You don't mind. This pawn is coming home at some point, right? So you can take bishop takes c5 at some point or the other. But if not for that, I think knight c6 doesn't make sense because of the problem b5. Because after b5, where do you go, guys? Like knight a5? Knight a5 is that old saying, which almost everybody in chess knows, that the knight at the rim is dim. And you don't want a knight to be sitting in the corner like that. That doesn't work for us, isn't it? So we don't want to do that, do we? So if he takes it, e5, um, and I don't know what's happening after that, right? So coming back to the position here, e5 being played, we are hitting the c5 pawn, and the rest is quite interesting here. If knight c6 happens, I would be surprised. No, Ding would have definitely thought, what am I going to do after b5? Or you can play knight 6 to provoke b5. But then you have to waste a move, you have to go back to b8, and then you have to start all over again. And I think that would be too many moves lost. You see, this takes, and look at this space gained by these pawns on the queen side. And this would be nice. You go bishop b2, you get a free development again. You're hitting this pawn. And by now, I think Gukesh would be like clearly in an advantage. The lead in development is a big advantage in the opening, guys. Okay? It's not like we try for checkmates in the opening. At this level, a lead in development is huge. It's a huge advantage. Close to a winning advantage for them. Yeah, I think you got it, right? That's a problem with knight c6. Gives away too many moves for your opponent. Maybe knight f6 is an option, guys. Like, since Ding is thinking, we have a lot of time to analyze here. Knight f6 is an option, because if he takes, even though I love these pawns getting so much space for Gukesh, uh, I would be like pretty much interested to see maybe bishop b2 again, hitting this. You can't play e5, that pawn would be hanging. Or can you? Can you just play e5? And just let him take on e5 here. What would happen here now? Bishop takes b4. I think this would be a much more interesting variation for Ding. Right? This looks a bit more like there's a lot of imbalance here. And if you're thinking like, no, 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 man, you got it missed with the queen a4 check, it's not really happening because you could play this. So you can't play this move, can you? Because knight takes knight and then you're losing the bishop. So a normal move is not possible here. But I think, can we just play the knight to d7 here? Is this possible? Because if you take me here, I can just take you here. And I regain my piece. So super complicated stuff. And I have a feeling this is what Ding is actually calculating. Okay, we got some moves on the board. Ding finally played knight f6. Yep. So Ding said, you want to take the pawn? But Gukesh went for this move, a3 here. Okay, so I think Gukesh didn't go for anything too much. And now the interesting fact is, now can we play this move here? Now is this possible? What difference does it make after b5? Knight a5 here? But still, I don't think so. I don't like this knight in the corner. It looks very odd here. I don't know about you guys. Do let me know what you feel here. Does this knight on a5 seems good? It is trying to hit something on c4. Like, there is some stuff here happening. You could play a6 and break this structure. That is also there. But I'm just interested to see what else could happen. What if he just takes it? What if he takes, you take, and something like bishop b2 maybe? But yeah, then he has this move, right? Quite interesting. Because this, you can't cover it up with bishop e2, guys, because the problem is d3 and you're lost. Or rather, very bad situation. Look at this pawn. This is called a wedge pawn. Oops. It's called a wedge pawn, and the wedge pawn's like crazy. They completely like get your position cramped. And you don't want that happening. Nowadays, we are getting not getting to see preg in tournaments. What's the reason? Really? I think these guys, like, I recently saw a tournament back in India, the Tata Steel happening, right? I think they played there. Otherwise, I don't think there might be some big events happening at the moment. That could be the reason. Maybe you'll see him in some better big events, guys. Like he's not playing too many open tournaments or something, right? They're at a stage where they're looking for this invitational super grandmaster tournaments, and that could be a reason why you're not seeing him. But maybe a break. Why not a break? Why can't he just take a break for a few months? Yeah, I think he's still in school, isn't he? So maybe he just want to write his examinations or something like that. Maybe school said, why don't we write an exam or two for a change? Something like that might have happened. Which opening happened? Oh, that's the thing. So today, if you ask me, man, like I think I would like to call it a reverse Benko with different variations in it. It's a reti with knight f3. That's what they like to call it. But I like to see this as a bit of a reverse Benko kind of systems with b4. And e3 was played, and Ding decided to spend close to 40 minutes here, and then he played knight f6. So a3 is played again, and now Ding has like Ding is back to his thinking zone. But trust me, guys, I know these kind of players. I've seen some of the players like this. Maybe not at the level of what Ding is playing, but there are a lot of people out there who actually take time, pretty long time in the early part of the games, and then they speed up in the later part of the games. Which I've seen so many such players, like at different levels. I'm maybe starting from a expert level or something. There are players like this who have this nature of taking a lot of time. They have the patience to sit there and find out everything, and then later on they kind of play quickly. But sometimes I've seen it backfire on them too. I have some friends of my own who have this nature, so it's not just Ding. There are a lot of people like this, and there are some other people in chess you might have seen. Even if it's a classical game, they play very quickly. They might still have a lot of time on the clock, and that there are different type of people. So that's the way chess goes. Is it a Benko gambit? If not, what's the reverse Benko? Reverse Benko, guys. It's like I'm just calling it reverse Benko. It's kind of like when you play a reverse system of the black's opening. Benko is the black opening, right? So when white is playing, it's kind of you call it reverse because white is playing it. It's not black. So that's why I'm just calling it kind of like a reverse Benko, just to make it clear. And I think we have talked about this. The whole point was like takes these positions, guys. And if you go d4, they play a3, and these ideas are pretty much solid from the Benko, where you sacrifice 2 pawns here and open lines on the queen side. But as of now, that is not happening because after e3, knight f6, Gukesh has decided not to give it up just like that. I'm just interested to see if e5 is a move here. Is this pawn sacrifice even an option here? Because that is interesting. You're giving up a pawn in the center, but then later on you are getting some developments attacking this knight. Um, where does this knight go? Maybe takes first, still attacking the knight. He goes back, and okay, maybe not. Maybe not. I thought of getting the b4 pawn at some point, but the in between pawn takes d4 really spoils up everything. So that's where we are, everyone. So if you're new here, if you're just dropped in, you can hit that like button, and that would be great. And you can share this, you can subscribe, you can do everything you want because we are watching this World Championship game number 11. Uh, so if you guys have any other questions for me, if you have any doubts with what is happening here, what is Gukesh and his plan? Maybe Gukesh's plan is very easy. He has expanded on the queen side. He will work on like creating problems for the pawn center that Ding is trying to build. Ding is also trying to build a good pawn center, but he's not letting him do that because pawn centers in these chess openings, guys, it's very important. On not only in the openings, throughout the game, it's very important. You need pawns controlling that center. So if it's not there, if you lose the center, that means you've lost a very important part of the game because the center is what both players are going to fight out for. But yeah, that's where we are. That's where we are at the moment. A3 on the board. Just excited to see what Ding comes up with. I'm still not sure about knight c6. Knight c6, b5 still bothers me. If not for knight b8, if not for knight going back to b8 and losing some moves here, I don't think Ding is planning it. Or you have to play knight a5. But the future of this knight, someone has to tell me that. Like, of course, there are systems like in the King's Indian where people go with knight to a5 here, and at some point or the other, the knight does escape from there. I don't know. It would be nice to see if that's the case. If that's the case, and that's what left school. No, he left school. Oh, really? Uh, oh, so I think you're talking about Preg, right? Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought he was still in school. Sorry. But nonetheless, I thought that might be something he's busy about. But he's not. Good for him then. But here we are, A3 on the board, and we are waiting for some good chess here today. Maybe the decrease in a lot of people, like past few days, guys, I've seen even people like here, even here when we were streaming out, there were close to 200 plus people watching at a time, and I thought, wow, this is great. But now I can understand, like at a point people have felt that there's too many draws. That's just taken down the excitement of the people like who are watching this. I don't know about you. You guys tell me. Have the draws really affected your excitement about the match, or is everyone already looking forward to the rapid tie breaks? Is that the case? And they're saving their Sunday to go on a date or to have a relaxed lunch with the family or something like that. What's happening? Hey man, how are you? I hope you're doing good. Uh, so give me a second, guys. Hello, man. How are you? So coming back to the game. Yep. So that's where we are right now. It is game number 11 of the World Championship, and I think the world champion needs more time. The world champion needs a lot more time. He says, "I just need time here. I'm down to how much? I'm down to 50 minutes." And Gukesh, the funny thing is, Gukesh has taken only 30 seconds till the whole game right now because we have reached only move 5 and Ding has taken 50 minutes. It's an into 10 of what Gukesh or like not even into 10, right? It's so much more. This is crazy stuff. Ding has taken 50 minutes for 5 moves. That's close to 10 minutes for a move, which is crazy. Hey Aryan, I think knight c6, yeah, knight c6 seems to be the move everybody likes here, but I'm not sure. If Ding did not go it earlier, will he go it for now? Doesn't he feel the problem still? I don't know if e5 is an option here. E5 seems an interesting option for me, but we just need to be very clear about it after knight e5. Knight e5, you have to know what's happening. Hey Atya, how are you? And if you guys are here, like, great to see a lot of you turning up in the chat, guys, and that's actually so cool because, as I always say, the chat is what keeps this thing going, right? Otherwise, I can still talk like this, but it won't be that easy. Uh, but knight c5, yeah, knight takes e5, right? E5 seems a very interesting move. It could be really confusing. Like, white needs to take a decision here because knight takes e5. There is few options. Initially, I thought you could just take this pawn, uh, take it back, and then go for the pawn. But then it's not happening because this is a variation I thought could actually happen. But then queen a4 check, knight d7. I thought if he takes it, you can take this. But still, a lot of imbalance in the game, right? This could be a crazy game if you're looking for this. But I don't think Ding wants to go into that unknown spaces because what is the problem here is that, guys, this is called restriction. The king ain't going anywhere. He's not castling. Now the bishop will come this way. Too much of dark square weakness for the black pieces here. And this would be very hard to play. You might think it's very nice, black can play d3 and all, but I don't know. After bishop a3, this is crazy. The king is stuck forever in the center. So all our imaginative stuff doesn't happen here. So after a3, I'm yeah, knight a5, right, Aryan? Like, I get it. Knight c6, b5, knight a5. But what is your future plan after knight a5? What do you plan to do? Like, from, okay, I know the knight doesn't have to do anything. It's already putting pressure on what do you say, c4 to an extent, maybe that could be the reasoning for that. But okay, maybe it like there is a lot of things. I do understand this position because I've seen this in the King's Indian a lot. There is this variation where white fianchettos and black's knight goes to a5, followed by c5. It is there, but like it ties up your queen here. Your queen can't go because then the knight will jump in and take away this important bishop for white, and it puts some an eye on the c4 pawn. It's all there. It's all there. The knight is doing some things here. It's not sitting doing nothing. But I don't know. Since Ding did not consider it early, would he be considering it now? That's my question. Or is he considering something else like knight d7? Is knight d7 an option to consider? Doesn't seem to. Yeah, you're losing a pawn. Why would he consider losing a pawn here? Ding would go for most boring drawing lines. That is that is a bit critical, right? We are just being a bit critical on Ding. He's a nice guy. I maybe the strategy is to make Gukesh push, and we have talked about this earlier too. What Ding wants is Ding just wants to make Gukesh push for the win. He doesn't want to do anything much. He says, I will try to make you push for it. You try for the win, not me. Right? You. It's all you. The world is looking for you to win the world championship, so you do it. So yeah, that is a thing there, right? That is a thing. But I don't know. I don't know how good is that. But nonetheless, it is something. It is something both players might be thinking about. So Gukesh, on the other hand, is ready to push, and a lot of people thinks that is a bit dangerous for Gukesh since some point he might go wrong. At some point he might just totally break down or just push it. That's the way to put it. I don't know what you guys feel about it. Do you guys feel Gukesh is over pushing it, or is Ding's strategy working? Is he really getting Gukesh frustrated in this classical games? Because everybody out there knows how strong Gukesh is when it comes to calculating and playing the long format of the games. And the only space he might struggle is the shorter formats, the rapid and blitz. Like the world knows it. The world knows that. So that is that what is Ding's strategy? Is that where Ding and his team wants to take him? Are they already preparing openings for the rapid and blitz? I don't know. But I would love to know what you guys think about. But anyways, guys, this is where we are. This is the World Championship game number 11, and we are only up to 5 moves right now. I could have come late today. I could have gone an hour late, and Ding would have saved my day. If you are new to if you're new here watching today's game, don't worry. Ding has saved your hour today because he didn't play anything. We are still at move number 5, and the world champion has only 1 hour 4 minutes left, while Gukesh has 1 hour 59 minutes left. This is close to an hour advantage, but this is a bit too much. We have seen Ding think in like the span of move number 10 to 20. If you take the analytics of the previous games, you will see that the space that Ding is thinking the most is, if I'm correct, is from move 10 to 20. That's where he spends a lot of his time. But here he's spending a lot of his time from move 1 to 10. So that is not too good for the world champion. Uh, it seems like he's totally not prepared at all today. I think Gukesh should go crazy and take a win. Sloth, that is true. Sloth, like that could be something Gukesh and his team might have thought about. Because if his chance is in the classical format, this is the game he's gonna go crazy. He has got everything under like his the circumstances are completely favoring him because Ding is so like gone 1 hour low on time. The opening seems to be like completely something Ding is stuck at, and Gukesh playing the white pieces. This is his game to take the chance. If he's gonna take chance, this is the game. Ding time management is crazy in the whole tournament. That is true. But if not for him losing game number 3, everybody would have just said that what a strategy. What a way to play, isn't it? Because in game 3, if he had not lost on time, he has managed all the rest of the game with low time on the clock. He has had no problems at all. And this game will be super exciting to see how does he actually manage his time here. I'm just really into seeing this now. Is Ding that good? Is Ding really that good in managing time? Because he's down an hour, guys. 1 hour 3 minutes on the clock. Gukesh has 1 hour 59 minutes. The challenger has just taken how much time? 30 seconds for 5 moves, while the champion has taken an hour for 5 moves. That is a huge difference on the clock. And wherever you're watching this from, you can do multiple things right now. You can keep this at one place, watch the game, and maybe go have some snacks, go have some like watch your favorite show in between, because Ding gives you a lot of time for everything. Okay, so nobody's get have to hurry today. But if you're watching this game in close, by the time Ding plays his move, you can hit those buttons on the screen, which is the like. You can hit the share button. You can subscribe. You can do everything. Yeah, with his time, he should. Yeah, yeah, exactly. But the interesting fact is that if you look at the, again going back to the analytics here, if you look to Gukesh making his moves from move 20 to move 40, he has been taking a lot of time. Gukesh and his time goes low when it's move 20 to 40 maybe, or 30 to 40. Like even if you take even deeper, it's 30 to 40, because I think Gukesh is giving all the time for his middle games and end games. End games he's not having too much time, because by the very end he's going low too. But Ding has spent all the time for his openings. But trust me, guys, don't take this like we can't underestimate Ding too much, because what is happening at the moment is that um, Ding thinks that if he cracks the opening, if he knows how to play this opening, the way he wants to go through this opening, then it's easy for him to deal with the next 5 to 10 moves, maybe something like that. By the time Ding plays, someone else might have played it thrice. True, Arkham. Absolutely true, right? I was wondering where you are today, but you are absolutely on point. But as I told you guys, they're like players are different. You can't consider everybody. Like take it any sport out there. There's all kind of different players with different styles. Um, I don't know which are the other sports you guys completely follow, but take it. Let it be anything. Let it be anything. There are people of different styles. You take the like you take soccer. You take Lionel Messi. You take Cristiano. Two completely different people with completely different skills. But let's not go there. I know that's not a debate that we want to go to. That would be a crazy debate. But yeah, Ding is in the end game. Ding in the end becomes stockfish with seconds left in the clock. Ding, that is a very good point you made there, right? That's a very good mod, Peaceful Mind. You're absolutely correct. Ding actually becomes stockfish at the very end. I was like surprised with the accurate moves he plays. Oh, I watch a lot of other sports, Aryan. Like I love everything. You let it be tennis. I like soccer, um, cricket. That happens. Yeah. So I like all those kind of sports that happens out there. I can talk about sports the whole day with you guys, but that's not what we are trying to talk about today. We are talking about the World Chess Championship, and I think that is also having a good turn, because the world champion has like spent a lot of time. He's spending a lot of time, and I don't know how good is that. So 59 minutes on the clock for the world champion. He's down an hour. He's down exactly an hour right now on the clock. 1 hour down on the clock, only till move number 5. Ding is not a happy guy today. Something's gone wrong. Either he's not happy with his routine today, just like he's missed something every like that he gets every day, or something's bothering him, or he's just thinking. He's like, I'll just think for some more time, because to be very clear, guys, these players do not have increment. What does an increment mean in chess is that you make a move and you get some extra time on the clock, and he doesn't have that. He doesn't have that in the opening. Like in this first 2 hours, you don't get that. You get that after the 40 moves, where they give you 30 extra minutes plus 30 seconds for every move you play. So reaching move 40 is like, it's like gold. You have to reach there. Then you get that extra 30 minutes on the clock plus the 30 seconds per move. That is very important. Right now, they don't have that. In the first 2 hours, there's nothing. It's 2 hours to the finish. And this is why, or I mean, that's why this is not looking good for the world champion. Uh, but yeah, that's where we are, everyone. Game number 11. And we are at a point where we have to figure out what Ding is thinking. We have to really figure out what is thinking. We need some Neuralink kind of technology here right now. Something has to help us find out what he's thinking. Yep, and by that time you do what Arkham says, right? We do what Arkham says on the chat. You hit that like, share, and subscribe button, guys, because I don't know, like it might help. It might help the stream. So if you like it, you can do it. If not, it's okay. It's fine. But we are back to the game, and we are trying to understand what Ding is thinking about. and a lot of you guys told me knight c6 as an option here. Uh, I was a bit concerned what is he planning after b5 because no other moves really concerns me. e5 is not really concerned. I mean, okay, so nothing has happened. Ding has decided to go with the move knight. What do you say? He has decided to go with bishop g4 here. No knight c6 on the board. Bishop g4 already shows a slight advantage for Gukesh. Already showing a slight advantage for Gukesh, and that looks good. Pawn takes pawn. Gukesh still in his prep. Best moves, playing the best moves on the board. h3 being played. This shows clearly how much he's in the prep. And this is the structure I was talking about, guys. This is a very nice structure for someone playing this this setup of the openings, where they've gained so much space in the queen side, having good control over very important squares there. And this looks interesting. The world chess, I mean, the challenger is having a good time here. So h3 being played. I don't know where is Ding gonna retreat. Is he gonna go bishop h5 here? Just keep the pin. That's what we all learn in the beginning stages of chess, right? When you put a pin, you keep the pin, right? Keep the pressure going. So maybe bishop h5, and I would be like, wow, if Gukesh goes g4 here and bishop g6. This is some crazy prep then. Then with the move bishop to g2 and castling. Then this is gonna get really, really interesting. Can you show this line? Could happen. Hi bro, 3-on-2. A crazy win for Gukesh. Oh really? So which line do you want to see, Slot? Just let me know. You just put the move in the chat and we'll talk about it. Yeah. But as of now, what is happening on the board is h3 has been played. Move number 7. World champion below an hour on time. Gukesh has still not spent a minute on the clock for the first 7 moves. This is something we have seen very usually, but not this early in the game. We have seen Ding spending a lot of time, as I told you, from move 10 to 20. That's what I've observed. But at this point, it's a bit too much. It's a bit too much for Ding to spend. Easy win for Gukesh. I think you're a big Gukesh fan, is it? So you really want Gukesh to win, which is good for chess too. Like really motivates youngsters that you guys can do it at any age. There's no need for a particular age to do something, which is good. If Gukesh makes it to become the youngest world champion, super motivating for all the youngsters out there. Yeah. What's the current situation saying? It is looking clearly better for Gukesh today. Not just on the board, off the board too. The time management for Ding, I think Ding has just cracked on it. He's down 54 minutes now. He's just left 54 minutes and he needs to make 33 moves in it. He's really, really making these things hard for himself. Bro's kind of playing this hardcore mode. Have you guys, do you guys play games? In games, have you seen this hardcore mode where you don't have any other assistance from the systems or the game itself? Nothing. You're playing hardcore. So that's what Ding is doing. Ding is putting himself in hardcore mode right now. I don't know what's he gonna do with it, but he is doing it. Yeah. So I don't know, you guys might, yeah. Minecraft, exactly. And there's a lot of other games which has hardcore modes like battle royale games and stuff, but that's what the world champion has done to himself. He said, who said chess doesn't have hardcore mode? Look at my situation. I'm down to 54 minutes on the clock, 1 hour less on the clock. Just move 7 needs to make 33 more moves, and I'm just playing a hardcore mode here. That's what you see in this position. Right? To all the gamers out there, you guys will get what I'm saying. But anyways, other than that, guys, all the jokes and everything apart, I feel Gukesh has got the kind of day he wants this to be. Is this Super Sunday gonna be like the Sunday Gukesh was waiting for? Is this going to be the day? If it is, trust me, guys, if this is a win that Gukesh gets today, Ding is in big trouble. Of course, he gets 2 more white pieces in the next 3 games. Ding has 2 white pieces in the next 3. But if he goes down today, it's huge pressure. He might go down again, trying. Otherwise, he might get the win. Ding has done that before against Nepo. Whenever Nepo has striked, Ding has strike back. So that has happened before, but other than that, he's playing Berserk style in the World Championship. Yeah. Where you play halftime. That's also a very good comparison there, isn't it? That's true. Yeah, but nonetheless, guys, the World Championship game number 11, that's what we are watching right now, and I hope I hope to see some exciting chess today, and I think we will see some exciting chess today. Or, but it's just move 7 at the moment. It's just move 7, h3 being played. There are some options here. Bishop f5 seems to be an option, a very decent option here, just to get the bishop back. But there are so many free moves Gukesh is getting, like moves like bishop to b2, hitting the pawn here. I don't know. Ding might play e5. Is that the move? Give up the pawn? I don't know. Ding has to play some very complicated chess here today if he wants to get something out of this. I hope to see some action. No chances taken so far. Nothing. Nothing. Do they see who wins the most in all games played? That's actually how they look at it, Cello. Like what they do is out of 14 games, they want to see who reaches 7.5 first. If nobody reaches there, then we go to tie breaks. Yeah. So as of now, it's 5-5. It could be 6-5 after today. Trust me that I have a very bad feeling for Ding today. I feel he has gone wrong at some point. I think Ding has taken this game somewhere. Okay, he has traded. Okay, that's not a bad idea. You can take it back with the queen. Looking at b7, knight c6, not an option, I feel, because it's okay. You can play that. b5 might happen anytime, pushing you to center. But first, maybe d3. This structure looks nice. Gukesh has actually managed to get b4 in. He has got some really good space on the queen side. The bishop can come this way, put pressure. But as of now, I don't think he might go this way because it's very well protected and your bishop is doing not much if this is protected well. So knight c6 seems to be it. Okay, queen c7 played. Okay, now Ding said, okay, time to turn on my like the play fast mode. I hope to see some action. No chance taken. Yeah, true, Arkham. Nothing much taken as of now. But we will see something today. We will see some interesting stuff happening. So queen c7 played. Quite interested to see how is he going to defend this stuff, or is he just going to keep it like that? Develop the bishop. d3 is an option. Bishop d3 is an option. But if you're playing bishop d3, guys, then you have to develop this bishop this way because you have just blocked yourself coming out. That is another thing. But I don't know how much this bishop can make an impact here because e5 is possible now. Your knight has been taken away by the world champion. So quite something that could still happen, right? Uh, and another thing that I've tried adding, guys, is that I've added the move. How many moves it has been? Like if you see near to Gukesh and his name, you will soon see the move count. I've tried it, but the whole thing has to come down to that point where I've kept it. So lucky for me today, Ding doesn't want you guys to see it, so he has not even played for that. But yep, this is where we are. We are at Queen C7 at the moment. The world champion trying to bring his pieces out now. He said, "Let me make some progress," and I think the next move is very clear: E5. Develop this bishop, maybe D6, E7, and castle. Ding said, "I've given you the chance. I've given you this whole thing to take over my queen side. You do that. What I'll do is that I will try to take over the center. That's going to be the difference what we do. I'll take over the center. You take over the queen side. And let's do it that way. That's how we play this." So that's what we are at the moment. World Championship, game 11. And yeah, finally we get to see Gukesh thinking. Yeah. But Ding, wow, he has spent 1 hour 10 minutes to get to this position, to get to 8 moves on the board. Totally not in his prep for sure. And but the guy has just found it on the board. That's what Ding is good at. Why these great players are in playing some magical moves? What's your opinion? It's not that it's hard to play magical moves at the top level, Ashish. Ashish. Um, because it's not a very easy thing to do, right? At the highest level of chess, chess is like a completely different ball game there because these players very well know what each other is doing. It's not as if like you can surprise someone all of a sudden. You go make a move and the other guy's like, "Wow, I didn't see this coming." No, that doesn't happen much, right? So that is the reason they can't. Of course, like back in the days, you would have seen Fischer making some amazing play of chess, or maybe Kasparov's World Championship games. Super like very cool attacking player out there. and stuff. But nowadays, with engines part of chess, it is not easy. It is not easy at all at the top. So maybe that's the reason. That could be the reason it's very hard for these guys to crack the others down. But anyways, guys, that is what is happening here, and this is where we are at the World Championship, game number 11. The world champion. The only big thing that has happened till now is that Ding has spent 1 hour 10 minutes on the clock, and this could go worse if he spends more because he still needs to make 32 moves on the clock in the next 51 minutes. So as I told you, he has made himself or put himself into an hardcore mode, which he has to try to get out of. And you see, right now Gukesh is for the first time thinking in this game, and he still has 1 hour 54 minutes on the clock, all the time in the world to understand or to recollect his openings. Of course, uh, he calls Gayu, right? He calls him Gayu Gayevsky. That is, if you guys were thinking watching the press conferences, who's this Gayu guy? It's actually Gayevsky, who's the head coach for Team Gukesh, I guess, uh, who's helping Gukesh for the World Championship, who helped Gukesh for the candidates, helped him to qualify, and a lot of people have this opinion that Gayevsky is the person who really corrected Gukesh and his skills in the opening, like giving him some very solid opening repertoires and making him the player he is today. Because Gayevsky has that experience doing it with Vishy Anand also. So yeah, that's the thing. And train, like being a great trainer, guys, it's a completely different thing. Gayevsky might be 2500, 2400, 2500 somewhere there, or maybe 26, 25, lower than Gukesh for sure. But you still see that. That's the thing. Someone who's working on chess is completely different. Being a player and play like being there as a trainer, it's a whole different stuff. So that's where we are. And all you guys who are new here, you're seeing the World Chess Championship and you're seeing the challenger go d3, which is not one of the best moves on the position, because you have to make a decision about this bishop. And I think Gukesh has made the decision that he's going to play g3, get the bishop out like this, and Ding plays the best move that is available right now with a5. So I really like Ding once he's done calculating. He's just so perfectly accurate. We criticize him for all the time he takes and all, right? But after he's done taking that time, you see immediately good moves after good move. A5 is a great move. He's trying to hit this pawn. He's saying, okay, he's finally forced Gukesh to play it. And here comes the next best move. You see, bro's just turned on blitz mode here now. Now Ding is like, wait a second. I just saw that I have 51 minutes on the clock. Knight coming to d7. Great, guys, because why? Why is this a great move? It's coming to c5. That knight's coming to c5 and it's gonna sit there for a long time. And I think that square on c5 is something Ding would love to put his knight on. And yeah, Gukesh has the advantage on the clock, but Ding has slowly picked it back up. So that's the thing about this world champion, right? Like, yeah, cool stuff about him. Yeah, I think something g4, I don't know, Sloth. I think it's a bit too ambitious to go g4. G3 is better because this pawn could also help you later, maybe at some point, bishop f4 and stuff. E5 will happen. Knight c5 is definitely coming, guys. This is like a dream square for the knight to be on. Look at this. Looking at the d3 weakness a bit. Looking at these squares. Putting pressure already here. There's threats like a fork coming. And Gukesh has to be careful. He just can't play it out. Like, okay, I think you can still play it. Knight b3. Is that possible? Oh, wow. There's some crazy lines here. Queen takes b7. Queen takes b7. Bishop takes b7. Rook a7. Bishop check. Move the king? Can I? Why can't I just move the king? And then they just play bishop d2. They sacrifice the knight. b6. If you guys want to see some exciting chess, here we go. I don't know where do I even put this rook. I can't play this maybe, can I? Because b7? Or is that the thing? Wow. Like you can't play this takes and bishop takes a5. White is playing like sacrificing a queen. Like that's the craziest line that you will see forever. Okay, but never gonna happen. Don't worry. Let's get back. Knight d7 being played. But nonetheless, guys, that this is where we are at the moment. And this is game number 11. And I think Ding has got a slight advantage here. I think all the time he took has helped him, because now Gukesh has to think and he has to make a decision here. The line, is the line any good? Yeah, that line that I just showed you was actually good for white. Like sacrificing a rook without queens on the board. That is crazy. Don't worry, it's not going that way. It's not going that way. But g3 could be definitely the move here. G3 could be the move. Knight c5 could be the move. These two moves we will see, guys. And here, just imagine bishop g2. You're letting him fork you and get one of your piece. Actually, this could happen, right? Isn't there a chance this could actually happen? Is e5 going to be a move here? Maybe I think, yeah, I think Ding is not going to go for knight b3. He might see it. If he sees it, great for him. If not, that is interesting. He might go knight d2. Maybe Gukesh himself will not let Ding do that. And there is other ways to play this around too, guys. You go knight c5, bishop g2. You can go knight f d7. Like, make sure you hold on to the structure here and go e5 and stuff like this. So, yeah, g4 or g3 to get the bishop out. g3, I guess. G4 means a bit overextending the pawn, right? Because if you see it like this slot, where are you planning to castle here? You're anyways planning to castle short. So not that great to overextend here immediately. But if you have a great plan, or if you have something to follow that up, then it's fine. But if not, I don't know how good it is to expand on the side you're castling too early. To keep it in simple words, your king doesn't like that. He said no to it. Right? 1 hour advantage, we have seen this once, right? Yeah, pawn on e6 would be a good move for Ding. Do you think so? Yeah, e6 controls some good squares, isn't it, Shubham? I think I also like e5, but I understand why. What's the difference between e6 and e5? Maybe e6 can help you go bishop d6, and that bishop looks a bit better in this diagonal. Oops, this diagonal, rather like that than having the pawn on e5. You guys see the difference? If the pawn is on e5, the bishop on d6, it's not doing too much, but still you have good control over the center. The pawn on d4 is safe and stuff. But yeah, we have seen that before, right? We have seen that before, man. Arkham, we have seen that before. 1 hour advantage. Are we watching a game number 1 again? In game 1, Gukesh had a clear 1 hour advantage out of the opening. Ding was down to 35 minutes. Gukesh had 1 hour 40 minutes stuff. And Ding went on to win that game. Like, again, guys, coming back to the opening prep, is Gukesh over pressing? I have felt this throughout the tournament. I have felt this is one of Ding's most important strategic ideas that he and his team has it, and Ding is really playing it out psychologically too. He's giving Gukesh all the time in the opening. He's giving all the advantages in the opening and making like giving all the favorable situations for Gukesh to overpress. He's saying Gukesh, hey Gukesh, you have 1 hour on the clock. You have decent opening prep. You look good, man. Now overpress so that I can win the game. Right? And it's a very fun look, or it sounds weird, that strategy, but it is a strategic plan, right? It is a way to do that. I think maybe where else, which other sport do you see such a strategic idea? Like maybe in boxing? Uh, do we see something like that in boxing, guys? Where haven't you seen sometimes some boxers, they defend very well and they make the other guy go all in and keep him moving all over the ring. That to at one extent he really takes the other guy's energy off. Like the other guy is just exhausted after a moment, trying and trying and trying the punches again and again. And when that moment comes, this guy who's been defending the whole day, boom, one punch, that's it, game's done. Kind of a similar strategy, that's the way I see it. That's all. I hope, even if it doesn't make sense, I don't know if there's some expert boxing people out there, but uh, forgive me if it doesn't make sense, but if it does, that's how I see it, right? So, anyways, guys, this is game number 11. This is the World Chess Championship. And we are in for some action today. We are in for some interesting action. Uh, is this also a draw? No, it's not. I don't think so, Shaz, because there seems to be some fun chess stuff happening here, and both the players are doing quite well. I think preparation wise, Gukesh is doing great, but the problem is that he's not being able to make use of the advantage of time he's getting, and now he is spending his time. He has close to an hour on the clock, like as an advantage, but I don't think that's good enough here because Ding has found some very good moves and Ding has got himself to a position that he would love to be in. I didn't think of this being the position out of this opening. I feel Ding has got what he wanted, especially this c5 square. He'll be thrilled to be here. This square is something Ding is gonna really enjoy throughout this game. Do let me know, guys. Hi, do you remember me? Yeah, man, I do remember you. I remember you, and I also remember where you're from and everything, right? You had mentioned this last day. So yeah, nice to see you back. Nice to see people coming back. Like whoever have been here before, it's always great to see you guys back because that means we have done something correct, right? Uh, but anyways, guys, it's good to see you. I know there's not too many of us. There's a very less amount of people at the moment. There have been days there where there has been like quite a number of people too. But either way, we are just gonna do it the same way. Okay, it's not gonna take anything away from what we are doing at the moment. Even if it's just at the end of the day, one of you. Yeah. But yeah, coming back to the position here, uh, looks good for the world champion right now with the amount of squares he's aiming at. He has this move e6 on the board, like one of you mentioned. E6 seems better. The like that's a good point that was made because the pawn seems good on e6 rather than e5. A very minute point, but a very good point because when it's on e6, your bishop can easily be on d6, and that's a better diagonal. And when it's on e5, it might be blocking your diagonal, but e5 has its own good things that it's controlling more squares to the center, helping the pawn, and a potential e4 break might be up your sleeves here after you go knight c5. You see both these knights together being here, and they might try something like e4. That would be a very good break that could happen, right? So there is lot of chances for both players here. I think Gukesh got a great start in this opening, but I don't know how much he could make use of that start. I feel at some point he has dropped back. His accuracy level has gone down. And today we are back to that game where the accuracy is not very high. Today it's like going down very early in the game. It is 96 for Gukesh and 97 for Ding. So we might be in for some crazy chess because its move number 10 has been completed. Ding is down to 51 minutes and Gukesh has 1 hour 43 minutes, a huge lead in time. But will Ding just take back that? Ding has done this before. He has given Gukesh a lead in an hour and just taken it back just like that. So that's where we are right now, guys. This is game number 11 of the World Championship. An all important game for both players. They just don't want to drop that point here. But Ding might be feeling it today. Ding is like, I took so much time and I'm just happy that I could manage to get to this position. He might be very happy here. He might be happy with his time management and the position he managed to get out of. And the move that the computers and everybody actually did not like from Gukesh at all was, let's see, here. At this point, they just wanted the c5 move to happen, which is not very usual move. Like when this pawn is already supported by a bishop, why do you still push it? Of course, the c5 move is a very common idea in the Benko systems. The idea is very simple, guys. You go d3 later on, you go knight d2, and you vacate that square for the knight to come in on c4. That's a great spot for the knight. That is something that I think the computers and everything was really looking for. But they were definitely not happy with d3. And Ding really responded very quickly with that, and he went a5. Immediately hitting the b4 pawn. Gukesh had to do something about it because Ding was ready to take it. Bishop b2 was something I thought he might have thought about. But then a takes b4, a takes, like, you might take it back. And then rook takes a1, bishop takes a1, followed by e5. Seems like a very good way to go for Ding because now you're hitting this pawn and you have taken over the center. So maybe that's the reason. So this is where we are. Move 10, guys. It is game number 11. So keep watching. Do let me know if you have any questions. Just taking my stretch here. Do let me know what is happening here on a Super Sunday, and do let me know how are you spending this Sunday? Chilling at your places or something else happening? Oh, really? I hope you did well, man. I really do. I am reading the chat, guys. It's just that at some point, if you don't see my face cam, it's just that I'm just having a stretch, just pulling my chairs up and down, and just having a good, like, just relaxing a bit. And yeah, that's where we are right now. A, quite an interesting game that's happening. I would really like to see this game down to like somewhere around what do you say, 20 moves down the lane, 20 25 moves. I would love to see where we are. Mission 100 likes. That is a good mission to keep, Shaz. That's a very good mission to keep. I just go home and saw you alive. Really? That's great. That is nice. Very happy to hear that, Bilal. Because as I told you guys, even if it's just for one of you to watch along with me, that would really make me do this, right? It's absolutely worth doing it for even one of you. I know I am sure there will come a day where there will be a lot of people, but before that, I do see this coming too. I do see myself at a point where it might just only be me doing this, like me and my device that I'm logged into. That could be it, but we still keep going. We still keep going, don't we? Just like Ding, just like Ding, who never gives up. That's a big thing I learned from Ding in this World Championship. He just showed me just don't give up. Like the whole thing, the whole world might be against you, and it was true. The whole world was against Ding before the start of this World Championship, and he has really made people think like, why does this guy play so well when it comes to World Championships? Because he might see this as the biggest thing to play. Like his motivation to play a random tournament might be just gone. If Magnus Carlsen says his motivation to play the World Championship is gone, Ding can say my motivation to play a random tournament is gone. I'm just interested in World Championships only. Yeah, that could be a reason, don't you? Don't you guys think? Well, I don't know what you think, but that's what I feel. At some point, that could also be a reason, right? Him being at the top there. But anyways, all you guys just do let me know if you have any questions regarding what is happening in the games, because I'm sure we are in for a good game today, and there is a lot of things left in this game. We are down an hour plus 1 hour 30 minutes onto the stream, and I think we have been able to see some good chess. And finally, Ding has put Gukesh to think. And the reason is very simple, guys, because like the d3 move here has really made Gukesh think, because he needs to decide where this bishop is coming out, and I don't think it's this way. If he's played d3, then that means the bishop is coming this way, and when he does that, Ding is ready to go knight c5. This square for the knight is amazing. He's going this way. And now maybe let's imagine Gukesh plays knight d2 to stop that. But then Ding gets this all important knight of d7. This is important because he's gonna hit e5 now with more helpers. This knight is here, and all knight b3 ideas later on will happen too. I don't even know, guys. I think even a direct knight e5 could be a threat after knight of d7. For example, you play this move, and boom, knight e5, and the world champion is having a winning position. All of a sudden he remaneuvers his whole pieces and just comes to the center and hits the queen on f3. This is going this way, both pieces hitting d3 here, and this looks good. This looks really good for him. uh really not looking the way Gukesh wanted this opening to go. We all know that this is something Gukesh wanted. Like, he got a good time lead and everything out of the opening, but not the position he wanted, for sure, right? So this could be what Ding is thinking, and this is something that could make the champion from China happy. This is something that could make Ding very happy today. But that's where we are, guys. This is the World Championship, and this is game number 11. And the world champion is doing all good because he has taken the game to a point or a position where he wants it to be. And Gukesh needs to make some good decisions here. If not, the game will slip away from his hands. And if this game goes Ding's way, that is huge. That would be very, very big here. Because you don't want to have a loss on game 11. Of course, there is still 3 games left, but Ding has got 2 whites in those games, which really turns the game around, right? Which really, really helps Ding to have that advantage. Yep, Gukesh is thinking deep, isn't it? Very important point of the game for him to think. Because here, if he goes wrong, it could be really, really good for Ding. The world champion would be very happy then. So I think this is a very crucial point of the game for Gukesh, and he needs to think. He just can't. He just can't let this go by. But we got time here. We got time here to relax and watch this game because we are just into move number 10. This will be a very much more, like, what do you say, an exciting game ahead. And you guys tell me, what do you feel about this game? Has Ding really pulled it back here? And even in terms of time, he's slowly pulling it back. If you look at the time control, it's slowly, like, of course there is still close to 40 minutes lead for Gukesh, but it was more than an hour, guys. Gukesh had 1 hour 59 minutes when Ding had only around the same time. And Ding has decided to make it a bit faster today. Okay, guys, so sorry for that. Had to take a moment off. But coming back, we have a lot of time, don't we? Because Gukesh is thinking finally. Finally, the challenger is put to think because Ding has taken his time. Ding has found out what needs to be done, and he has solved the opening. If you ask me, he has really solved what is happening in this opening. So good for Ding. Good for Ding. This game is completely on right now. I think there is a lot of life in this game. Uh, there's a lot of life that is happening. So this is where we are at the moment. This is game number 11, and an all important game number 11 for both players. For both players, super important game number 11 because Gukesh wants to push, and Ding has really made that backfire on Gukesh a bit. I think Ding is very comfortable with the position he has achieved, and and today is gonna be quite interesting here. So that's where we are. And let's see what the challenger comes up here with, because the whole point here, guys, what is Gukesh right now struggling with is how does he develop this bishop? How does he get this bishop on g2, I mean f1 out with? Can he play g3? Can he get the bishop here? Is that possible? Is that actually a possible idea to do? Or can he play some other plans here, like knight d2, coming out with the knight? Because for Ding, the idea is very simple. His knight is coming to c5. And the problem for Gukesh is that I think all of this happened after he played this move d3. D3 is a move that really was not favorable for him, because after d3, it's very clear he can't get the bishop out this way. Of course, you can put it to e2 and just still play, but the major plan would be g3 and putting the bishop this way. But then the whole point is you go a6, b5, knight d7, g3. He's going to jump in with the knight. And the plan is to hit you with knight b3. But there's some crazy lines with bishop g2 where he lets you go here and all kind of stuff happens. And let's imagine he doesn't do that, okay? I don't think Gukesh is going to let Ding do that. Let's imagine he goes knight d2, making knight b3 possible. When is round 12? Round 12 is tomorrow, same time, right? After that, we have another rest day on Tuesday. Then the final two games, and that's it. That's the end of the World Championship. We are almost there, guys. Like, it's like, just imagine we are in game 11. It all started like yesterday, game 1, and now we are in game 11. But yeah, that's where we are. What time? Same time. Man, same time. I think 5 p.m. Singapore time. It's 5 p.m. Singapore time. So you can convert it to wherever you are and see what is your time. So knight d2, and as I was saying, guys, if he plays this, dropping knight b3 at this point, black has this interesting idea to go knight d7, knight f d7. I really like this plan because then what is coming is knight e5. And look at this pressure on this d3 pawn. And now you have played g3. If you keep the bishop here, that doesn't make any sense for you to play g3. Then they will be asking the question, why did you play g3 then? I hope you get that, right? But this is where we are. This is where we are. And this is the position. But as of now, knight d7 being played, and the world champion seems very comfortable with this. He seems very, very comfortable with what is happening. So give me a second, guys. So Gukesh into some deep thoughts. I think he's in our country. It's for 40 right now. Yeah. So you're from Singapore. No, like that's a good guess. But couldn't be still that I know the time of Singapore. Like Singapore is a great place though. I like I've stayed quite for some time there. It's a nice place if you ask me. Great place to stay, and it's a busy place. It's a busy country, and but it's a nice one. I think there's a lot of people out there who would love to like be in that country. Why do I like it? Because it's a small country, easy to like move around and stuff. It's very easy. One end to the other, maximum an hour. It's just great. They're a very well planned place. Singapore, love that country. Yeah, it's very nice. But anyways, guys, someone had mentioned there's this 100 likes mission to 100 likes or something. But even if that's not the case, if you like the stream, you can hit that like button and you can subscribe and you can do everything that you see on the screen, right? Because this is game 11, and even if you don't do any of those, you can still watch and we will have a great time. Yeah. That's why I even turned on this chat. There's this option to turn chat only for subscriber mode or something, but it's okay. Even if you don't do it, you can still say it's fine. But nonetheless, guys, game number 11. An all important game, and trust me, I see that this game could go into an interesting situation. Because both players have played only 10 moves and they're really, really burning their time. Ding has really managed to pull Gukesh back to 11, I mean, 30 minutes deficit. Ding had more than an hour deficit on the clock. Gukesh had 1 hour 59 minutes, while Ding Liren had 1 hour 50. No, sorry, he just had only 51 minutes on the clock. So that's like more than an hour down on the clock, right? Which is huge, which is really huge. So yeah, that's the thing. That is something. That is something you must be knowing. So from that point, Ding has been able to pull this whole thing back, and now Gukesh has 1 hour 25 minutes on the clock, while Ding has still 51, and this 51 is big for Ding. It's not something he might be intimidated of. This 51 is not something Ding is scared of. We have seen this before. He has gone to 35 minutes and stuff and all, and he has made it work. So Ding, I'm very sure the world champion is a very happy man today. He has got what he wanted out of the opening. He took so much time to figure it out and make it work against Gukesh. So if you're watching this, guys, trust me, take it from me, I'm sure this game will give you some exciting chess. I'm sure. I didn't say this yesterday because I knew where that was going. I didn't say this day before yesterday because I knew where that was going to. But today I feel we might see something like game 7 and game 8. This could be really interesting. Ding's next move would be knight to c5. Yeah, of course, Aaron. That's where he's going. He's going knight c5. And the more interesting maneuver here is that you see this, right? If he goes g3, knight c5, threat is this. I don't know if Gukesh is gonna go for that very crazy line. You guys wanna see that line? Bishop g2, let him to play knight b3, let him to fork you here, and then go take queen takes b7. This is actually good for Gukesh if he manages to find this one. Queen takes b7, you have to take it. Queen takes b7, bishop takes b7. You can go rook b8 or rook a7. The difference could be very minute. Let's imagine rook a7, right? And now bishop c6 check. All good, right? I don't know if he's gonna play knight king here, or maybe knight d7. Let's imagine that. And now white is gonna go bishop b2. Let you to take this on a1. You take it back on what do you say, a1. And all of a sudden, they really like this position for white. I do understand why, because this is strong here. This bishop on c6 is a very strong piece. This knight is coming to e4. These two pawns, passed pawns that Gukesh has, could be like really worth for that exchange sacrifice. This is a very interesting variation, guys. This could actually happen on the board. This might be why Gukesh is spending time. He's thinking about this variation. If not for this happening, then what could happen is that at this point where we are right now, he will play g3, knight c5, bishop g2, and now comes knight fd7. The plan is very interesting, e5, or you can also play knight e5. That's even more exciting. You see, you castle here, and we play knight e5, and all of a sudden, look at two knights in the center of the board. This is dream position, man. Like, this is the best you can get your knights to. Knight on c5, one knight on e5, they're both looking down on d3. What else do you want? And this is great. You're hitting the queen here. The queen might just have to retreat. And what happens here? Can you take it? I don't think you can take one of them. Can you? Yeah, I think the e knight can take it. Right? So what else? What is your options otherwise? Oh, queen f4 maybe. Like pin this knight to the queen. But then can't this knight take it? Queen e4. Hitting b7. Looks a bit shaky. Not much lead in development. I don't know. This this is a fun game. Trust me. If you have seen this analysis right now, you will understand what's going to happen later on. And that's what I'm saying, guys. This whole game is a win-win situation. I'm pretty sure yours, mine, everybody's game is going to just improve just like that, even after analyzing this whole 10 to 14 games. We will be doing good. We will start seeing ideas that we have analyzed through these games. And then you go out there and play, you will also start thinking like, okay, wait a second, I don't want to give up that square. I don't want to put the piece in a bad position like that. And you guys will have good chess going ahead. So if you think that, okay, there is draws happening and I'm not getting exciting chess, that's wrong. Don't think like that. Even by just going through the games, you learn a lot of things from it, from the basics to the very advanced level. But yeah, that's where we are, guys. Coming back to the position, it is knight d7 played, and Gukesh is burning his time. And after burning close to 30 minutes on the clock, he still has 30 minutes advantage. So just imagine the amount of time Ding has just burned here. Ding has burned like a huge amount of time on the clock, isn't it? But yeah, that's where we are. That's what is happening right now. This is game number 11 of the FIDE World Chess Championship. And if you're new here, you can just have fun. That's all. So there we go. It's the challenger to make the move. And if you're thinking, why is he taking so much time? Why can't he just make a move? Just develop one of your pieces or something. One more thing, guys, if you're thinking of moves like bishop f4, they don't work because you're just giving your opponent free moves by playing e5. He just gets to hit you and you have to move somewhere. And then this whole problem just continues. e4 is a great move here. It's a great move. You can't take it because I think of knight e5. Look at the position. It's just collapsing. So that's why Ding's position is very good, guys. Few bad moves from Gukesh and it will collapse. Things are going downhill for Gukesh if he is not accurate here. But Gukesh being the person who calculates so much, I'm pretty sure he will find his way out of this. I don't think he will struggle. Yet, he will see his way out of it. But yeah, that's where we are, guys. That's where we are at the moment. Move number 10 of the World Championship Game 11. Right? So do let me know. Do let me know in the chat. After knight to c5, you can move the rook to b8 and protect the pawn. Actually not needed around. Like, I don't even think white is planning to do that. I mean, black is even planning to do that. He's like, why should I even do that? In a lot of variations, he's giving up that pawn so that if Gukesh goes for that pawn, he gets immense play for it. For example, like here, First of all, we need to find a move for Gukesh, right? Like, what is his move? G3, knight c5, bishop g2. Uh, right now, you want to go rook b8? No, not needed. Because you know why? I'll tell you why. Because you don't want to put your rook passive. Rooks behind pawns are just a bit passive, or rather, very passive. Just imagine rook would ask you, right? Just like if you're talking to your pieces, the rook would ask you, "What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Like, am I supposed to be a piece sitting behind a pawn? Is that how you see me? No, that's not me, right? I'm being the rook right now." So, so he's like, is that what you have learned in chess? No, right? So it's always great if you talk to your pieces, guys. Like, talk to your pieces, try to understand what they want. I just recently heard this from Magnus also, that that's part of the Russian school of chess. Like, long back, I think, in the like the way they teach chess in Russia, they used to have the Russian school of chess there, and they used to say that talk to your pieces. That would be interesting, right? Don't talk aloud. Don't talk like during the game, like, "Hey, knight, how are you?" Don't do that. Okay, your opponent will be like, what's happened to my opponent? Don't do that. But deep inside, it's like asking, "Are you happy with the move I made for you?" And this rook would say no. If you play rook b8, he'll be like, "I'm not happy with the move you made for me, because I am sitting behind a pawn doing nothing, while the rooks love open files and things like that." So I hope that makes sense around. Like, that could be the reason rook b8 might not even happen. The knight is already helping b7, and knight b3 is a big threat for the future. Not immediately, but I think knight f d7. This is the main plan, guys. Knight c5, knight f d7, knight e5. This is what Ding is planning, if you're thinking. And this is why he's sitting there so comfortably, because he knows that his opponent has really maybe messed this thing up a bit. Or he's in a bit of pressure. Gukesh is definitely in a bit of pressure here. So he needs to sort these things out. And what you need to sort out, guys, is you need to sort out what Arkham says. Do sort out what Arkham says while we sort out what Gukesh and Ding is doing, right? We are sorting out what is the best moves for them, and you can just sort out the chat. But anyways, if you like the stream, you can hit that like, share, and subscribe, and that would be amazing. If not, that would still be amazing that you're watching this and you're hearing me say that. But this is where we are, guys. Game number 11 of the FIDE World Chess Championship. I think I have let you guys through all the important stuff that's going to happen right now. This is the variation Ding is looking for. And Gukesh, just if he goes g3, it's some exciting chess on the board that we see today. G3 is going to make this game super exciting because knight c5 happens, bishop g2, letting him play knight b3, guys. If we are playing at the club next door, you will be excited. You'll be like, wow, knight b3, fork. This is the first tactics we learn when you start the game of chess, right? Knight b3, the fork. But that fork is not working here, because here comes, boom, sacrifice that rook. Queen takes b7. You have to take it, otherwise your rook is history. So he takes it, rook a7 attacks the bishop. You still ask the question, right? Am I not attacking your c1 bishop and the a1 rook? Then what white says is that, yeah, you are. So I first give you a check. So you go knight d7, block it. Or you could go king d8 also, but knight d7, right? Then you still ask him the question, am I not attacking the rook on a1 and the bishop on c1? Then what he says is that, yes, you are. So I'll just play bishop b2 and give you this rook. Right? And you will be happily taking it. Bishop takes it. But this position is so much playable for white. You might be thinking, why? Because you have just given an exchange sacrifice, but for the exchange sacrifice, you have these two amazing pawns who will roll down the board, not immediately, but at the perfect time. So sometimes then go b7, be a partner, yeah. But that's what I'm saying, guys. So sometimes what we do is that we get super excited and we just start pushing b7. Just remember that pawns being pushed doesn't come back, right? These pawns, once you push them, they just don't come back. So very important to understand before you push it, because they are just not going to come back, right? So you keep them there, you develop your rest of the pieces. Knight comes here. For example, he plays e5. You have to be a bit careful here, but I think you can still play knight d2. Would he take this? Yeah, right? That's not good. He takes the a3 pawn, right? So you don't play that. Maybe you just advance your king, man. Like king here and just bring this other rook into the game. Because right now there's no need to castle. And that's again a very important tip, guys. A lot of players, I see them castle here. They think castling is something you have to do at every part of the game. No, not in the end games. The king is a fighting piece in the endgame. He'll be happy to be here. And then put the rook on e1 and then create pressure back. This seems to be the best chance for Gukesh, this variation. But the problem is that Ding doesn't let you go there. You go knight d7, this will happen, and give me a second. Just not able to see my own stream. Like, happens sometimes. Happens to all of us, right? Yep, I'm back. So, anyways, guys, so what is going to happen is that Gukesh will play this. Gukesh will try to go for this line. Ding will play knight c5. Gukesh will go bishop g2, putting pressure here. But then the problem is Ding won't go knight b3. That's the whole issue. Ding will play the move knight d7. And his plan will be to go e5, put pressure here, attack d3, and put all the pressure here. This is what Ding is planning. So that's the problem. That's where Gukesh is stuck right now. He can risk it by going g3, bg2, but this is where the game is going then. You can castle. Look at this. Letting him play knight e5. I don't know what you can play here. Maybe queen center of the board. Sacrifice this pawn. Have some crazy chess. Take this pawn. Wow. Rook d8. Look at this game. And if this is a game that doesn't excite you guys, I don't know what will. This is some interesting position on the board. Like, it's blow after blow on each other, but uh, this is exciting stuff. This is exciting stuff, guys. This game is not going the usual way, if we are correct. But Gukesh is really burning time. This game is getting really interesting because we are down to move number 10, which you guys will see very soon, because I've added a move counter soon, which will start by move 12, 13 or something. Sorry for that. My expertise in it is still that. But okay. But anyways, we are up to move number 10, and these guys have to reach move 40. Ding has only 51 minutes on the clock, and he's like, that's comfort zone for Ding. But for Gukesh, he's also down 1 hour 12 minutes. So Gukesh has really spent 30 minutes for the last move, more than 30 maybe. So that means he is thinking about something really, really carefully. And I understand there's a lot of these variations here that Gukesh needs to think about pretty well. But I feel the opening choice was great by Gukesh. He got some interesting ideas out of it. But will he be able to continue it? Which Ding is being able to do right now. So that is where we are, guys. That is the whole brief of the position you are watching right now in game number 11 of the FIDE World Championship. An all important game, because if any one of these players win this game, the other person is in huge pressure. That's just immense pressure on the other guy. So do let me know if you have any questions regarding what is happening or the position. Trust me, don't don't take this as a draw, because I feel there is some exciting chess coming up for you. And I will also be ready for that when it happens. But as of now, we just need to have some few stretches just to be ready for the exciting chess when it happens, right? But I'm just here. You can throw in any questions you have, guys, and I would be like super happy to let you know. Hey gamer, who will win today? Good question. Uh, it's a very exciting game, gamer. Like you can't call it who's gonna win. Do you think Gukesh will win today? That is a tough question because right now in the position that we see, I think Gukesh has lost the grip on the game a bit. Like that's what I feel personally. I feel he has lost his grip on this whole game a bit. But yeah, I think he has his own chances, right? He has his own ways to go ahead. But other than that, I don't know. This could be a complicated game. And I feel Ding has managed to make Gukesh push a bit. And with all the time Ding took in the opening on move 4, he spent 50 minutes on move 4 and he has reached a position where he's comfortable. So if Ding is able to achieve this, then we don't mind him taking all the time in the world. And now he's put Gukesh thinking. And look at this, guys. Now Gukesh has finally gone to 1 hour 8 minutes. And this game is actually becoming equal on time. And that's just unbelievable. They both the players have just played till 10 moves. If just to remind you guys, it's only 10 moves on the clock, and I feel we are gonna see a game full of time trouble today. Both the players will have some crazy time scramble. Ding could manage that, and I am wondering if Gukesh goes very low, will he find it hard to manage? Will he stumble in the time trouble? So a lot of things to see for today, guys, and I think I am just super excited to see this game today. Uh, Yesterday was not super exciting for me. I will be very honest. I personally was tired a bit, and I just wanted it to get over with yesterday. It was not exciting. I totally agree with you guys. Uh, the chat, uh, the chat was not super happy seeing a lot of draws, but totally understandable. But today it's not that case. Okay, today is not the case. Does that bar give anything at this point? It does. The bar is slightly favoring Ding. If you guys see here, if I go to the bar, oh, sorry. So if I go to the bar, you can see 0.32 for Ding, right? So you can see minus 0.32. That means black is better if there's this minus on it. If it's plus 0.32, that means white is better. But right now it's minus 0.32. That means the bar favors Ding, but that is not an advantage you can look upon. It's not an advantage that you really need to look upon, right? Because it's not a huge of an advantage. Don't take it as an advantage because something above one could be an advantage. And these guys have dropped the game below that too, but anything close to one Arkham would be a very decent advantage. Will you go live tomorrow? uh, I've gone live every day. So then what is the chances that I'll go live tomorrow? I will. Yeah. uh, it's been great, guys, because I did my first live as game number one, and till today it's been 11 days of doing these live, and I've not had a better time. Like I just feel like I'm missing out on something on the day I don't do it. Like on the rest days I don't do it, right? So I feel like I feel that to be a very slow day, right? But it's always good to have that. It's always good to uh, have that rest in between. But yeah, Bilal, thanks for good thing for us. Yeah, Gukesh loss was when he was white. Yeah, game number one. Game number one when he was white. He tried out playing one e4, didn't go his way. The French defense totally took Gukesh out in this tournament. Two times he tried the French, game one and game five, I think. Game one and game five. And both the times the French backfired on Gukesh. So the French doesn't like what Gukesh is trying to do, maybe. And Ding being very much prepared, he knows a lot of ideas in it. Uh, we can't complain because one of Ding's major seconds is Richard Rapport, who is also an expert in the French and Caro-Can setups. So Richard knows how to deal with it. That's a major reason. And Ding, with the kind of player Ding Liren is, he clearly knows how to play positional chess very easily. It's just smooth sailing for him. Rather than attacking chess, I feel positional chess is even more smooth sailing for Ding. But yeah, that's where we are, guys. And the World Championship Challenger has burned a huge amount of time here. Ding, the champion, has already burned his time. He's at 51 minutes. Ding says nothing new for me. But this seems a bit new for Gukesh. Like he has burnt quite a lot of time, which he usually does later part of the game, like in the end games, as I mentioned, like in move 25 to 40. Between move 25 to 40, he like puts in a lot of time, but as of now he doesn't. Like, but now we are just only at move number 10, and that is huge. I feel that's a big thing for Ding, and everybody supporting Ding can be happy today. You guys can be super happy that the game is going a bit in the favor of the world champion because he has done something correctly, which has put the challenger Gukesh under trouble or under time trouble going forward. Still has an advantage close to 20, or wait a second, the advantage is just close to 13 minutes now. Gukesh had 1 hour 10 minute close to an advantage, 1 hour plus advantage on the clock. Now Ding has actually equalized that to, what do you say, 10 minutes. Great stuff. I just really appreciate the way Ding is doing this. He's able to find moves that really pulls Gukesh back and makes him think, which is amazing stuff if you ask me. Not something very easy to do at all, guys. This is very hard to do at this level. But yeah, that's what Ding has been doing. He has made moves that has made Gukesh think, which is looking like very good for him. So that's what's happening, guys. This is game number 11. Just taking my stretches because I'm sure this will be a game that we might have to call till the very end. This is not going to be a game that's going to let us relax after a few more moves, because by the time we are at move 15 or so, this game is going to like blow up for sure, because it has all the chances to blow up. So keep watching. An all important game number 11 is happening, because we don't have time. The players don't have time. There's only 14 games, and they have to do something about it. Okay, guys, so we are back and we see some moves on the board finally. But trust me, guys, I am just so surprised. I'm like, I'm just stunned about the time. Like, you see the time difference now? Gukesh has 49 minutes left on the clock, while Ding has 51 minutes. That means Ding is up on time at the moment, and that is really, really something I didn't expect in this game. And yeah, someone asked me about Bishop F4. Bishop F4, RJ is not a great move because you go Bishop F4, you give him a free chance to hit you with E5, right? That's like a free move. You get hit and you have to move back anyways. So then the whole point of why Bishop F4 doesn't make any sense, does it? So I hope you get it. That's the whole point. Like, why did you play Bishop F4? It doesn't make sense if you give him the move E5 here. So that is what is happening. So you don't want that, is it? So that's the point here. That's why Bishop F4 will not happen. Gukesh takes too much time in the mid game. Yeah, that's true. Like, I think we had expected that. Like, Gukesh, but this was just a bit too early that they took time. I think we are still in the opening, guys. We are still in the opening phase of the game. Because both players still have to develop their pieces. They still have to castle. A lot of things still left to do. And we are only up to move 11. And Ding is in 50 minutes, which is comfort zone for Ding. The only Ding is only bothered once he's down 5 minutes. But Gukesh, this is concerning. He's down to 48 minutes and something's really bothering him because he has spent close to an hour for these moves. And you can see that even after spending so much of time, he plays this move G3. Oh, sorry guys, I think I should just reduce the desktop sound. Sorry. Yeah. And even after taking so much time, he plays this move G3. And now the problem is that Ding plays immediately knight c5 and Gukesh is still thinking. So that means he still has doubts with the way he's going again with this move. And if you guys are thinking why is those doubts, there are some very interesting lines here. One is bishop to g2. Why bishop g2 is so interesting? Because now he's letting Ding play knight b3. I think I've showed this multiple times, but just for anyone who's new here, knight b3 is allowed to be played again, guys. But then what happens is, if Ding decides that, okay, or if Ding decides to go and fork your knight and the bishop, then Gukesh plays this all interesting queen takes b7. Queen takes b7, forced move. Bishop takes b7, and the rook can go b8 or a7. I think a7 is better. Attack this bishop. Bishop c6 check. Happens on the board. And during this check at the moment, he can play knight back to d7. And you still have the fork. And now what will white do is that white will give up the exchange. White will be like, oh, take the rook. Fine. And as they take the rook now, bishop takes a1. And even though white is down an exchange, of course, black will play this move e5 here, taking the center. But even though white is down an exchange, he has two very interesting connected pawns here, which are passed pawns. I'm not saying he's going to immediately push it, but this is best case scenario for Gukesh. He will be so happy if this position happens for him. He won't be even bothered about being down an exchange. But the problem here is, you try that variation, you go this, letting him to play knight b3. Ding will not play it. Ding will play knight d7. He will keep this intact with the knight and then go knight e5, hit you on d3. This is the problem. And I think this is what is bothering Gukesh here. Because bishop g2, the move Ding would have calculated is that he wants to go for the move knight to d7. The plan is to just go knight e5. Do you get it? So that is where we are right now. That is where we are. Knight d7 on the board. Knight e7 not on the board. Knight c5 on the board. And so of course, if you play g3, that makes it very clear that you want to go bishop to g2. We are very sure he didn't play g3 to play bishop f4, right? Because e5 is coming for that. So the plan is bishop g2. Here we go, guys. We have bishop g2 on the board. Will Ding immediately play something like knight d7? Or will Ding actually make a mistake by going for the line of knight b3? If he goes knight b3, trust me, Gukesh can be a very happy guy. Gukesh can be a very happy guy because that is a position he would love to have. Ding has more time than Gukesh, exactly. That's why I say, guys, don't take a break. You miss a lot of stuff happening. So much of interesting chess is gonna come up right now that that knight b3, like, you throw this out at a club level player guy and he will fall for it. He'll be like, wow, great, I'm gonna get a rook, right? Fork you. You missed the fork. You didn't. Gukesh didn't miss the fork. Gukesh said, "I have this move here. If you do that, I take the pawn. You have to take me, otherwise your rook is gone." There is options like rook c8 here, guys. This is possible, but then you take, and still bishop to b2. The idea is to give up this, and now you can see the bar. He loves white here. You know why he loves white? Because of these two guys and the bishops. They're looking down here. This is looking down here. The knight is coming out this way, and these two connected pass pawns could fetch Gukesh the point today if this happens. But this is not going to happen, sadly, for everyone supporting Gukesh, because what would happen here is that now Ding will not go knight b3. If he goes knight b3, I will be stunned to see that he did not calculate that variation. He would be going knight d7. But usually, you know why Ding won't go knight b3, guys? He would at least calculate, why did Gukesh allow me to do that? Do you really feel Ding will think that, oh, Gukesh missed knight b3? No, he didn't. He will never think like that. At top level chess, that's the difference. They won't think that, oh, he did not see it. He knows Gukesh has seen it. He knows Gukesh has seen a variation against it. So he will go for the move. Knight d7 here with the plan to go knight e5. This plan seems very interesting and very good. But I would love to see what happens here, guys. This is some top level chess. Okay, guys, so that was the final break, and no more breaks for us, because I'm pretty sure that we are going into a very exciting phase of this game. In game number 11, we had called this before, and I knew this was coming. This game is gonna get fun. I don't know what will happen completely, but I'm pretty sure there will be a lot of fun. Very critical point, guys, because if Ding goes for knight b3 variation, knowing that he will win an exchange, that is good for Gukesh. I don't think Ding will give him that chance. I really don't feel so. Uh, Match got interesting now. Exactly. That's what I was saying, right? I knew the previous two games, game 10 and 11, was not that interesting. But game 10 and 9, right? They were not that interesting. I totally agree with you guys. But game 12, I mean 11. Oh, I'm so confused with the numbers. Just forget that. Game 11 that we are watching now. This is interesting, guys. This is really interesting. Okay? And this is complicated because we can actually try to figure that out just by seeing the openings, right? When you see the openings, you can get to know that. But super interesting. 45 minutes on the clock for Gukesh, 46 for Ding. 12 moves, only 12 moves have been played. That is huge. That's actually very huge. But that is what we are looking at right now. Do let me know, guys, what do you think? How he spent almost 40 minutes in 4 moves. That is the thing, right? I think Gukesh, actually, he was calculating everything. And what he was really calculating is this idea of bishop g2. And I'm sure this is the line he was calculating. What to do after knight b3. This bishop, like, this is not an easy line, guys. And trust me, Gukesh would have seen this. Bishop takes, rook here, bishop check, knight here, and then finally bishop b2. Take it, and then e5. Right? And in this position, his advantage is these two connected pass pawns for the future. Not immediately, but for the future. Okay? And then he can just play something like king d2, get this rook out to this open file, try to play f4. A lot of plans for Gukesh. And this is the reason he spent a lot of his time here. But the problem for Gukesh is if Ding finds knight d7. This is a very strong plan for the black pieces to place this knight on e5. But there is a chance Ding could go for a normal move too, guys. Like knight d7, maybe not something Ding really wants. He might go even e6 here. I doubt about it. I doubt would he go e6. I even doubt would he go e5. Sorry. The reason for e5 is that uh, it just helps d4 better, right? Even though the bishop doesn't have this amazing diagonal or something, but it's just that these central pawns are controlling each other and they're helping each other, right? So such an important part of the game in that way. So, but trust me, guys, very exciting chess. 12 moves down right now. Very soon here near Gukesh. I think already you guys see that, right? Wow, great! I managed to finally make it. So you guys can see the move numbers on next to the name, like next to Gukesh and his name, the moves being played. So you will know how many moves have been played. So 12 moves almost done. There is still 28 moves need to be played in this 44 minutes for both players. That means it's close to or less than 2 minutes per move. If our math, oh, and here you go. The world champion says, when I'm in control, I'm in control. And Ding, when he's in control, he's in control. He plays knight fd7. And his plan is very straightforward. He wants to go knight e5. But Gukesh, his best chance is just castle and get the king safe. Because he doesn't, the only thing he can try to get in return for this pawn that he's going to lose on d3 with knight e5 is the lead in development. So he can go here. The queen can go maybe to the center. Knight takes d3. And this is a very crazy position that we have. This is not an easy position to play with. So some fun chess on the board. Ding might get the extra pawn. Gukesh might take it back with this. Rook d8 might happen. I don't know where this is going, guys. This is some complicated chess that we see on the board. And in these kind of positions, things could go either way at any moment. At any moment, things could go in Ding's way or things could go in Gukesh's way. One big error and it could be all over. So I think this is that all crucial game that we are watching today. Game 11. This could be the decider of this world championship. And that would be very crucial, guys. Both players knows it. Gukesh really knows it. He does not want to drop a game with the white pieces. Because if he does, he doesn't have time. There's not enough time to get it back now. There's 3 more games, of course. That is big enough, or that is enough for a top player to win a game. But the pressure is immense. You're playing a world chess championship. You're not playing you're not playing a fun thing, right? It is the grandest stage of them all. And that's where we are. So do let me know, guys, if you're new here. There's this mission to hit 100 likes, I guess. But if you like what you hear and if you like the analysis and stuff, you can hit that like button. And you can subscribe and you can do everything you want. But if not, it's okay. We still be here and just watch this. Yeah. So that is where we are. Game number 11. An all-important game. And just super exciting here. Super exciting game coming up. Trust me, you don't want to miss this one out. Both players are gonna really go all in today. So knight fd7 played by Ding. I'm pretty sure he won't be taking much time. Gukesh is taking time. He wants to decide, should I castle here? Do I have any other option? Should I bring the knight out? Is there anything else that I need to be playing here? But I think castling seems to be the best option. You don't want to play this position with the king in the center. And seeing all the games in like throughout the times that I've seen Gukesh play, I haven't seen Gukesh play this fianchetto system too much, right? The bishop g2 kind of systems too much. So I would be excited to see how Gukesh plays these structures. How much he knows about the dynamic ideas about this structure. That will be very exciting to see. Ding has done these stuff before. But when it comes to Gukesh, I would love to see how he deals with this. How he deals with the time trouble. I think this is the first time Gukesh has gone like kind of equal to Ding so early. By move number, what do you say? We are already at move number 12 and this is where we are. So super exciting stuff and castling played, guys. Good for Gukesh and good for everybody supporting Gukesh. Knight e5 immediately played. Ding says, you're gonna see me use my time now. I'm gonna show you what time trouble means. Pretty interesting. Very important decision to make. Where is he gonna retreat the queen to? Is he not gonna retreat and go d4 trying to get this? He could go queen f4, pin this knight, and then try to get this. And then give up the d3 pawn. That's the best case scenario for Gukesh. Give up the d3 pawn, get the d4 pawn. But then that gives a lot of play for Ding with the rooks coming to the open files. The only thing that would be concerning for Ding is the lack of development that he has. He has not yet developed these pieces, guys. These guys have still not come out. And if you look down there next to Gukesh name, you can see the number of moves from now onwards. It is 13 moves played, and the last move has been 95. So that's where we are, and I hope this helps you. So move 13. This is the World Championship. We are down to like close to 2+ hours into this game, and we have just got to see 13 moves here. But 13 very, very important moves from both sides. This is going to be interesting, guys, because there's no increment until move 40. They have only the time that is given. So Gukesh has only 40 minutes left. Ding has 44 minutes left. There is 27 more moves that needs to be made, and they have to be on their toes now, because they don't have time. There's no time to think about this now. It's close to less than how much, guys? Like, someone has to do a math here, but I think close to 1 minute 30 seconds for a move, 1 minute 30 or something there for a move. I don't think they don't even have 2 minutes for a move, right? Because very less than 2 minutes, 1.5 maybe. That's where I see it. But forget the math. The position is quite interesting. We are at move 13, guys, and this is the World Championship. They have to reach move 40. Both the players need to get to move 40 so that they get that extra time on the clock. And I feel Gukesh has to find a way here. Otherwise, he might be struggling. And even for queen d5 here that we were talking about, I think, can't we just play rook d8 directly? Is any one of the pieces under attack? Is this a possible move? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. There's a nice in-between move, guys. b6. Quite interesting, right? Your knight is under trouble. Like, this is called a deflection, or a decoy and deflection, where you try to let him take it, and you try to deflect the queen away from there, and if the queen takes it, your e5 knight is gone. So you're forced to be here. And then comes the next piece in. Wow. This is crazy stuff. And that's the thing. Gukesh and his pieces are very active because he has finished his castling, and his pieces are just ready to come out. So one bad move by Ding could be really not looking nice. So here the best move is again just to go for the pawn on d3. Knight e takes d3. And when they take back, you have this move knight c1. Or even rook d8. I even like rook d8 directly. Because now there's no b6 problems, right? Don't you think Ding got the advantage? He did. He did. Sorry, RJ, I didn't see your text. I couldn't read it. I was like analyzing this variation actually. But yeah, as you asked, yeah, Ding I feel has got the advantage very much, because something has gone terribly wrong for Gukesh. Otherwise, he wouldn't take so much time, and Gukesh is still struggling. He's into move 38. So if it was Ding at I mean, his time is down to 38, not move. Move is just 13. But this is the whole thing, guys. If it was Ding at 38 minutes now, we won't be so excited, right? Or we won't be so much worried. The point is that Ding knows to deal with it. But what am I trying to see here is that Gukesh is the one low on time. Will he deal the way the Ding deals this with? This is very important, and I'm very sure Team Ding and Ding Liren, the world champion, they both would be very happy right now. Gukesh would have to play bishop f4, right? No, you can't play bishop f4 now. That would be a big mistake. You know why? Because knight takes f3 comes with a check. You would be busted, right? You'll be like, oh my god, the queen's just gone. That won't happen. He plays queen f4. I think you meant queen f4, right? Not now, early. Yeah, earlier also bishop f4 was not happening because e5 was coming directly with an attack on the bishop. So that is the reason for, like, even if you take somewhere here, like instead of g3, if he had gone this move, the problem was always e5 was coming with an attack, right? So that is the reason why it was never played. But coming back to the game, guys, just trying not to go away. Queen f4 being played. One reason is that he doesn't want the e-knight to take it, maybe, right? Just keeping the pin. But nonetheless, I think Gukesh is finding the best moves that he needs to find. And at the same time, the queen is attacking the pawn on d4. I think this will be easily dealt with rook d8, right? then the knight won't come to e4 if there is a pawn. That is true. That is a way you can think about that. Yep, that's an interesting way. But are we just giving too many moves there? Are we just giving too many moves for Gukesh? I mean Ding there. But let's see what Ding plays here. Now we are gonna see that. See guys, Ding Liren clearly knows that he's got the time advantage. Now what he's gonna do is he's gonna put Gukesh under pressure. Maybe he will think for a good time and make his moves, or he might just play quick chess. He could play e6 here, bring the bishop to d6. That could be a plan. I think rook d8 seems pretty straightforward. You're just supporting this. You're keeping your attack here, followed by e6 and bishop d6 could happen at some point, and this seems like the best option after queen f4. But we will see what the world champion has got up his sleeve here. So an all exciting game up your way, guys. This is game 11, and trust me, if it's a boring game, I won't call it exciting. It is an exciting game, and the world champion finds his best move. This is what should be concerning Gukesh and his team. Ding is really fast when it comes to the points where it's needed. He becomes stockfish, as someone told. Like when it comes to the points where he needs to play fast, he's just playing very accurate moves. He's not struggling, he has no problems at all. So Gukesh needs to find his way that he can put Ding into trouble. Or something has to go terribly wrong for Ding. And I think Gukesh right now, what do you guys think he will be doing? Like, not a great situation with concerning these two pieces like this, right? I need this bishop somewhere. Do you think he's going to develop this way? There's an attack on d3, so you can't do that. It will just be not this knight, it will be this knight because there's a pin here. And Ding's ideas are very simple. Play e6, get your bishop out, e7 or somewhere, just castle. And he has a dream position. That's what Ding has been like planning forever. So it's actually easy to be Ding here rather than to be Gukesh. If you ask someone to choose a side, I think a lot of the players would choose to be Ding here because his position looks quite easy to play. So that's where we are, guys. But do not count Gukesh out. And there comes an inaccuracy. I think it really has bothered Gukesh that the d3 pawn is in trouble. He has played the move rook to d1. Not calling it a bad move or something. You are supporting your pawn, but the rook is sitting there passive. I think that's what I was saying earlier, guys, that I don't know how much Gukesh would go into the details of these kind of positions, right? How much Gukesh is familiar with the dynamics of these kind of systems. Because what happened here is that usually people who play these systems a lot, they sacrifice that pawn. They play this whole system by sacrificing d3 and create a lot of play against it. But I think Gukesh never wanted to do that. He just doesn't want to give up the pawn, which makes sense, which makes total sense. Don't think that it's this advantage right now is a big one. Gukesh can easily come back. I hope he does. But I think Ding Liren feels this, that has Gukesh given me the chance? Is this that moment Ding was waiting for? So that is the point. Simple idea behind rook d1, guys. This is pinned. The knight on e5 is pinned. You can't take it. Now you can't take it with this too. That's a blunder because rook takes d3. Because there's nothing helping it. So he just wanted to help the d3 pawn, just like any one of us, right? He says, let me just play like a normal guy. But the problem here is Ding gets quick development. He's going to go e6, and Gukesh has to decide where these guys are coming out, right? Maybe I have seen some games where the rook actually comes out this way. Like this rook really like slides to a2 and then to e2. That's an interesting rook lift, right? Just getting the rook into the game like that. And then I see this knights coming to e4. This knight d2, knight e4 is very popular. But the problem with knight d2 now is that d3 is not supported. The moment the knight comes here, d3 is gone. So the bishop also doesn't have that many great squares. Like bishop d2 is not doing much. d3 is in trouble. Bishop e3 is not possible. So only good square is to go to, what do you say, b2. And all this threat of knight b3 is always in the air. So he needs to be careful about that too. So a lot of things to happen. White pieces will take a lot of time to come out. That's the problem, man. That's the problem, Tessa. That's the whole problem here. White's pieces are struggling. White's pieces are struggling, guys. And if you are a big Gukesh fan, I'm not saying this game is going out of hands, but trust me, Gukesh will need to be on point now. He needs to bring out that calculation skills of his. Rook d1, g6 being played. Wow, Ding just made a mistake. I don't know how do you call that a big mistake, because we all would like to develop it that way, right? So the reason here is that, guys, why is this called a mistake? Because this was the best move. What could be the difference? Like, that's a big question. What is the difference here? It's not a humanly difference. It's like computers find a difference here. Because for Ding, what is he thinking is that, okay, all these pieces look nice. I don't want to come in between the connection between this rook and the d4 pawn. So what Ding wants is that he just wants to play g3, play g6, play bishop g2 and castle. I mean g7 and castle. Like, I don't know if we can complain about it. But here, what they find here is this interesting move, knight d2, and that is again, I don't know how much everyone give me like, yeah. But if you like the stream, guys, you can hit that like button if you like the stream, like Shaz. But if not, it's all good. We are all fine. But anyways, I mean b2, bishop c2 for Gukesh, bishop b2, right? Yeah, bishop b2 seems a way to bring out this bishop, RJ. That's one way to bring this out, but I don't know how you can break through this pawn on d4. It's hard, right? It's not easy to break through it. So sorry. That is the, Tessa. Like, Gukesh will try to come back to the game, but do you really feel that is a humanly mistake that Ding made? Like, it is a very common human move that Ding has made. Like, g6 is a very human move, right? You can't really call it a mistake, because if you ask what computers would love to see here, they want to see moves like knight d2, give up the pawn. But Gukesh is not intending to give that pawn up like that. I hope you guys get it. Like, if it was to give up the pawn, he would have found a line earlier. Why does he have to go rook d1 now? But he does have a chance here. He can go knight d2, and if Ding goes for the d3 pawn, he has to play queen e4, hit this here. I think Ding would plan to go back here, and then all these kinds of pawn sacrifices and all. Trust me. See, guys, don't trust this. Don't trust the bar. In these kind of positions, do not trust the bar. Gukesh is low on time. That is a big thing too, Bilal. That's a big thing too. Gukesh is low on time, but don't trust the bar here, guys. Trust me, I don't believe Gukesh could feel, or g6 looks like a big mistake. I don't see that. I absolutely don't see it. For me, at least for me, it doesn't prove to be a huge mistake. Maybe my bad. Maybe that's how much I get it, but I feel it's a very logical move. I feel Ding wants that bishop on this diagonal, which helps this knight, which helps this pawn in like later parts of the game, and then just simply castle. So that is what he's aiming for, straightforward, right? But if you guys like the stream, guys, you can hit all those buttons. You can hit the like, share, and subscribe, right? So if you like it. Otherwise, let's just wait and watch what Gukesh has to do here. It's not a mistake, but not a advantage too. Uh, that is there. Like, for example, see, at this point, the computers and other things would have wanted him to go for moves like e6, and maybe then develop the bishop out like e7 or d6 and stuff. That was also possible for Ding to find out. That was actually not moves that is like impossible to find. It was also possible, right? But Ding decided, I want to go the other way. And to prove the mistake, to prove that Ding has lost a bit of the advantage, is very hard. But yeah, let's see what Gukesh comes up with. Some logical moves here, guys, is something like bishop here, trying to hit on this diagonal. But you know what? I find a more interesting move, which makes a lot of sense, is a4. But I doubt is knight b3 even an option here? No, he just goes here, right? The maneuvering that we were talking about, rook a2, rook e2. This is a very common maneuver you guys will see in the game. But a4 is a bit interesting for me, because I think this bishop can be powerful on this diagonal. And you can even get rid of this very strong knight looking at d3. So quite a possible thing to happen. I think a4, bishop a3 is definitely an option for Gukesh. I think that's something he will definitely think about. I'm not very sure Gukesh has spotted the fact that g6 is a mistake. I really don't think so. You're analyzing the game so good. Okay. That is great, Tessa. Like if you like it, that's good then, right? I know there's not much of us here. There's quite a less number of us here, so it's fine. It's absolutely fine. If it works for at least one of you guys, I'm just happy about it. But I hope if you have any questions, you can ask me, and I will try to crack that down. And we will try together. That is. But yeah, that's what I see about G6. I think this question mark next to G6 is a bit too much. Like if you think in a human point of view, that's how we need to think, right? We need to keep it as simple as possible. Don't go with the bar. The bar is here just so that you guys can see if there's a significant change. Don't see it when it's like inside plus or minus 1. That doesn't make a lot of sense. But this is what's happening, guys. The game number 11 of the FIDE World Championship, and all important game number 11. A very important game number 11. Because if one of these players manages to go out of this game with a point, that is huge for this game. Because we are like, it's like time is ticking down. There's just 3 more games left after this, and they need that point. This is so important. So that is where we are right now. Gukesh is thinking something very, very concerning for Team Gukesh would be his time on the clock. Because if he spends more time here, this is big trouble. We are only at move 15, which you guys can see next to the name. Like we have put it up next to Gukesh and his name. So we are at move 15 right now. And if Gukesh spends more time, he needs to make 25 moves in the next 29 minutes or 28 minutes, that is. And that is not easy, guys. That is absolutely not easy. That's close to 1 minute per move. And Ding has a better time on the clock. He has 39 minutes on the clock. So definitely Gukesh is struggling somewhere. He's not able to connect everything together. I think this was maybe not a position he wanted to play. Like the pieces sitting here, uh, confused where they have to go out, having to find out every plan for every piece. Like a4, bishop a3 is a plan. Bishop b2, I feel you're looking at a wall here because this wall is very well protected. But of course, bishop b2 is a plan, right? You're hitting it, the queen's here. And but there comes all interesting moves, guys. This one. You might think, why can't I take it? Can I take it? No, you can't because boom, game's done. Sacrifice the rook, right? Sacrifice the rook, as some people say. And if you take it back, this is game over. Your queen's just back home. You don't have to do that. Nothing like that will happen. I'm just saying that bishop b2 doesn't give any major threats immediately. It doesn't put up any huge threats immediately. There is a lot of things that you can happen. And of course, if you guys are new to the stream, just follow what Arkham says, and you will be doing great, right? You will be doing absolutely great. So I feel the future for this bishop, it won't be d2 for sure, because then there is no future for your knight. There is a huge problem with the developments of these two pieces. You can't put the bishop here because then the knight is going nowhere. And I think the best plan has to be a4, guys. Gukesh has to somehow find a4 so that he can finally free this bishop through this way. And I wouldn't even mind if he just plays knight a3, sacrifice a pawn, and put this knight on b5. Practical point of view, that is. I don't know what the analysis would be. Gukesh is coming under time pressure, big pressure. And we haven't seen Gukesh go under pressure like that in this whole tournament. We have seen it in game number 1, and he lost game number 1. After that, we haven't seen him go there. After that, it's always been Ding under pressure. And even there was this game number 7, I think, that he was winning, right? Where he went under a lot of time pressure. But lucky for him, he had 30 seconds extra. But the problem here is that, guys, Gukesh doesn't have 30 minutes extra for his moves. And that is really concerning for him. There's no extra time there. So what he has is, how much time does he have? He has around 26 minutes, and he has to make the 25 moves in this 26 minutes. Otherwise, he's in trouble. He's in big trouble. And the world champion knows that. He knows what he's doing. So Ding knows it. He clearly knows where this game is going, guys. So g6 on the board. Uh, I don't know. And just think about this. Ding's plans are so easy to make. His moves very simple. Next moves bishop g7. After that, it's castling. So easy for Ding to realize what he's doing. But for Gukesh, it is getting harder because I feel the pieces, the way they're placed, it's not really helping Gukesh think. And another plan could be rook a2, rook e2, guys. This could be another plan that Gukesh might be considering to bring the rook this way. But very hard, very hard. If you're not so used to playing this system where you have this pawn on d3 and this bishop here and all this dynamics of these kind of positions, which happens in a lot of King's Indian setups or some kind of a Benoni, Benko setups. When people are playing with the black pieces, they do this quite a lot. And yeah, if not for that case, if you're not very used to it, this is not easy, isn't it? But I think Ding is at a point where he exactly wants himself to be. He knows this. He feels this now. Gukesh going to 25 minutes. Ding Liren is feeling that this game could be his. This could be that chance that he's gonna get. Not on the board, guys, but off it. Because in the next 25 minutes, we could see quite a number of mistakes coming up from both players. Okay, it's not just Ding, but can you believe in a game that Ding was down 1 hour 10 minutes on the clock? Gukesh is down 15 minutes on the clock. This is the most craziest time management game that I've seen in this whole world championship. Otherwise, like see, it's easy for us to say this from here, okay? Like that's another point for all the people who might be commentating on this. Everybody would be like, Gukesh has to take care of his time. He's Ding has to manage his time. This is all things we can say here. But sitting there with the whole world looking forward to your games, the pressure is immense, and you just can't complain about whatever these guys do. Even if Gukesh takes his time, we just can't complain. But we somewhere deep inside have this concern that is he gonna like suffer out of this. Um, Looks Gukesh is two moves down. The silly knight supposed to be at e4, isn't it? Yeah, or at least developed somewhere. This knight on b1 is really not working in his favor. This knight is supposed to be on e4 here, as Tessa mentioned here, uh, but it's not. That's the problem. It's not on e4, and to go to e4, it has to block the rook. So when I was a bit concerned, like I felt Gukesh is not really having a good time the moment he just played this move rook d1, because the moment he decided that he's gonna support this pawn means that he's worried about this guy. So when someone is worried about the pawn on d3, they just cannot play knight d2 and give it up. But Gukesh has found a very strong move here, guys. He has found a4. He has finally found the way to release his pieces, which is great for him and for everybody watching. The release could also happen like knight a3 and knight c2, putting pressure here, followed by bishop here. I see that as a plan too. Or at the worst case scenario, go knight a3, sacrifice this pawn. Let him have it. He can't take it because he's supporting this, right? But the bishop will be here by then. But still, your knight can go to this best possible square on b5. I think Gukesh needs to go all in. He needs to try anything and everything that works for him. There's no more time for him to stay slow. The position is dead equal. It could even be a bit okay for Gukesh here, if you ask me. But I think bishop g7 looks quite favorable. But there is a problem here. Bishop here, he goes with the move bishop a3, which actually really favors white in this position, guys. And that is really surprising. Your knight is under attack. Why can't we castle here? Bishop takes c5, queen takes c5, and you lose a pawn. Okay, I agree. So you can't castle, you go b6 here. But then isn't bishop c6 even more annoying? Wow. So looks like things are not over. Looks like the world champion with the move g6, Gukesh is really maybe gonna make him suffer with this. Gukesh will find a way to make things happen. So I see another interesting move for black here. You see, don't develop the bishop to g7, play h5. And play bishop h6 and hit this queen away from this pin. Look at this now. So that you can even try h4 at some point if you want it. So this is interesting. Bishop, I mean a4 is a very good move. Ding is going to spend some time on this move. I don't think making a simple move here is going to be easy. Like, it's not going to be an easy decision for Ding to make. What do you guys think? And What is your take on this game, guys? Do you think the world champion is under pressure, or do you really feel uh, Gukesh is the one under pressure because of the time on the clock? Yes, 23 minutes. Trust me, guys, whatever position you have, it won't be enough if you don't have time on the clock. The mistakes will just keep flowing on the board. So that management of time is super important. But this is where we are. This is game number 11, an all important game number 11. Gukesh has gone for the move a4 here. He has found a way. He has found a way to hold this together. He was struggling, but he's trying to prove the fact that g6 was a mistake, just like what is shown on the board here. You see the question mark next to the move. What Gukesh is trying to do is he's trying to prove that that is true. It is a mistake, and you have to be careful about it. So that's where we are. That's where we are, guys. And do let me know what you guys think about this. This is the all important game number 11. So it's just me getting that final stretch that I might need. But unless for that, this is looking really, really good. This is looking really nice for both players. We are the fans of Gukesh. Hope he will come out from the time pressure. Oh, really? That is nice. If you guys are rooting for Gukesh, the only thing you must be concerned right now is the time trouble. If something's gonna take Gukesh down, guys, it's the time trouble. Because he's finding moves. Like I've heard once somewhere that Gukesh say, someone was asking him this question that, what if I just give you some tough problems? Will you be able to solve it? Can I give you some positions that are very hard to solve? And what he said as a reply is that if you give me good enough time, if you give me time to solve it, I will solve any position in the world that you give me. So the guy has confidence that he can solve the position the world champion has given him if he has time. The deciding factor is the time. Another day, another draw. That's a good question, Arkham, but I don't think so. I really don't think so, because this game, even if it draws, it's gonna go down very exciting because of the time factor. The time is a big factor. 16 moves played on the board. Ding has 35 minutes. Gukesh is down to 23 minutes. So Gukesh has how much time? He has 23 minutes for 24 moves. That is less than a minute for a move. So this is real. This game is not going to be a draw for sure. Oh, okay. That's a big take. That's a big take. It could still, see, it as I'm not saying it's not a draw at all, but it could still be a draw. But the fact is that it's going to be an exciting game. And there's a lot of chances for inaccuracies here. Because just imagine this guy who's playing white, Gukesh, the challenger, has to play 24 moves in the next 23 minutes. It might be easy when you think, oh, you have 1 minute for a move. That is just not enough at this level. You need to calculate, and there are so many pieces on the board. Look at the amount of pieces on the board, guys. The only piece that's traded, if you ask me, is one bishop. It's only one bishop, a bishop for black and a knight for white. That's the only piece traded. And look at the amount of pawns on the board. 7 pawns for each players. This game seems like it's just started. Gukesh has to play bullet chess now. sort of. Sort of bullet kind of chess, right? Because I think what Gukesh is doing here is very good. He's spending time when Ding is thinking. Because I think he's trying to spend time to understand the whole position and trying to get the feel of this position so that he can be quicker. So all you guys who have just joined in, you're in for a treat today. You're in for some very good chess that is happening, because the World Championship challenger from India, who's trying to be the youngest world champion in the world, is in pressure by the Chinese phenom that they call them, the one of the greatest players to ever come from China, Ding Liren. And I'm just like thinking about the amount of support Ding might be getting in China. He might be a superstar there. He might be a superstar if he wins this, right? These guys are GMs, have played thousands of blitz and bullets. Gukesh can handle the time. We'll see. We'll see, because it's not easy, Taza. Because if it's a blitz game from the beginning, it's easy to manage. You know it's blitz. You are in the flow of playing quickly. But all of a sudden to change the whole style of the game is not that easy, if you ask me. So there is concerning factors there. But since you support Gukesh, you have to believe on it. You have to trust that he will make a comeback. And it would be a crazy comeback, everyone, if the challenger comes back. And if you're thinking what is the comeback you guys are talking about, isn't the bar looking all equal? Isn't black the person who just made a mistake with g6? Then what is the comeback? The comeback is not on the board. The comeback needs to be done out of the board on the time, because Gukesh is very low on time. That is where he needs to improve here. That is where he will feel the pressure. So I feel we are going to see a game very quick today. We might see a game ending very quick in a result, that is. So this really excites me. This is one of the exciting games that I've seen in the past few days. Like last two was not, but I think we are back to some exciting chess today. So keep watching, guys. This is game number 11, an all important game number 11 right now. And the champion has to find a move too. So Ding is basically going under trouble himself. He's down to 32 minutes. Not a huge difference from Gukesh, but he has at least more than a minute for a move, while Gukesh doesn't have that. 23 minutes for 24 moves. We are right now at move 16, and he has to make, or he has to reach to move 40 to get the extra 30 minutes. But if he reaches there, it's all safe, because it's not just extra 30 minutes. You get 30 seconds for each move you play. So that is like gold right now for Gukesh. That's like gold. And Ding finds the best move. This is the problem, guys. Ding keeps finding good moves when it's needed. He says, the move, isn't it h5 the best move? Why am I even developing it to g7? That's all natural stuff. I know people do that, but I don't. I see that bishop h6 is my plan. Ding Liren is finding his moves. And the Chinese team would be like, that's our boy. That's our boy. He's finding things, right? That's our boy finding it. But do not count the guy. Do not count the 18-year-old challenger. He's finding his stuff too. This is crazy stuff. And every time Gukesh and his time starts running, it is not good for him. 22 minutes on the clock, guys. Keep the countdown started, because 24 moves needs to be done. You can see next to Gukesh's name, we have put up the move counter there. I'm just checking myself if you can actually see that. Do let me know. Man, looks like you're giving the hints to Ding. Am I? Really? No, I'm not. You see, that's the thing, Deza. Like, you don't need any hints to give away for Ding. That is the difference, or that is what I see as a major difference between Ding and Gukesh. The experience Ding has playing these kind of situations is huge. He has played at the highest level with all kinds of players. Magnus, Fabiano, Ali Reza, everybody. He has been there at the top with all of them. So don't you feel bishop h6 is scary, because is my queen getting trapped? And back to back again, Gukesh finds the best move. He says, no, it's not getting trapped. I hit your queen first with b6. I love this thing about Gukesh. He's seeing everything. He sees everything out there. You just cannot put him out of the game. So b6 comes in. Now, Gukesh has also put things into a bit more faster mode now. So Ding has two options here, guys. It's either to go b8 or to go d6. He has to decide whether should I go here or should I go here. If he goes b8, then of course this queen has to retreat immediately to d2. The reason is very simple. Otherwise, you're getting trapped here. You have to go there. And if he goes d6, I think it would be same here, because can he go this one? Because if you go here, then what happens? Bishop c5, queen c5, and then okay, then you make yourself a square on e4. So practically at this point, I think Ding might be thinking to go for b8. Trust me, because b8 keeps an eye on the b7 pawn. It also supports this, and there's no bishop a3 in between. Because now if you play bishop a3, I think, isn't this even a problem? Bishop h6. You have to go queen h4, and I don't know. This is crazy stuff. Trust me, guys, like, Gukesh could actually win this maybe. But the problem, how come you are getting good moves in seconds while they are taking... No, it's not like that, man. Like, we can analyze anything and everything, right? See, I would analyze all kinds of moves here. Go this, go with the queen to d2, play this, play that. But it's not the case when you're on the board. We are at our place, just relaxed, chilled out. We can call out for any moves. Because in this position, to find... These are not good moves. These are the only moves. Because how do I think, if you ask me, is that I'm thinking about the forced moves here. After b6, I have only two moves, right? Do you see any other move than queen b8 or queen d6? You don't. So easy. You don't need to be super strong to find this, right? But Ding is just calculating. So for me, it's just one move ahead that I just need to see what would they play. But for Ding at this moment, he needs to see the small differences of queen b8 and queen d6. That is super important, right? So I think, um, I don't know. Here, the most probable idea would be, for me, it's queen b8. Like, logically, for a human point of view, I would go queen b8 because I also want to keep an eye on the b7 pawn. And I feel the queen and rooks are connected well. This is also good looking nice, and this makes a bit more sense to me. Queen b8 makes a bit more sense to me. I don't know what Ding is thinking, but he could be thinking something else. But if you guys are new here, if you're just watching for the first time thinking what the hell is happening here, this is the World Chess Championship game number 11. We have got total of 14 games. As of now, after 10 games, these guys are tied 5-5. So a result here could be very, very crucial. That is what's happening here. But if you're new here and if you like what you see, you know what to do. You know the drill, guys. You know the drill, chat. You know what's the drill. What's the drill? You hit that like button. You hit that share button if you want someone else to see the action. And if you can subscribe so that you like people you don't miss out. You can subscribe and be here, right? That's another thing that you can still be doing. So yep, that is where we are. What all moves they have done till now? So till now it's like 17 moves, Shaz, and this is getting very, very exciting because the amount of time is just going down. Ding is taking his time, and while he's taking his time, it is good news for people who are supporting Gukesh because Gukesh gets time to think too while Ding is taking his time. So 27 minutes for the world champion, 21 minutes for the challenger, and they don't have too much time here. How much time is left here? Uh, 21 and 27 for 23 moves to be made. Do you really feel, guys, that they're gonna make so many accurate moves, 23 accurate moves with, what do you say, a minute for a move kind of a situation? That is why I'm saying this is interesting. Don't feel that I'm just saying randomly that this is gonna get interesting. I feel as the time goes down below 10 minutes for both players, exciting chess is on the way. Right? Exciting chess is on the way. So you keep watching, you hit those like buttons if you find it exciting and if you wanna see this till the very end. So that we do call it till the very end here. And do let me know if you guys have any questions, guys. What are the chances of another draw? What do you think? Draw, Tejas? I think I don't think so. Maybe. Like it's very optimistic of me to call it not a draw. I'm not trying to just increase the excitement of the game. But what concerns me is not what is happening on the board. Over the board, this game could still be drawish. But the problem is the time control, man. Since the time control is so low for both players, they don't have increments. They have to reach move 40 within the given time now. That is gonna make them play a lot of inaccuracies, which could take the game to a situation that could be winning for one of them. Just like game number 1 and game number 3. Both the games, game 1 and 3, the result was there because of the time control. Ding lost game 3 on time. In game 1, Gukesh was under a lot of time trouble. If you look at that game, you will see at the very end him struggling to find a move and making that move out there. So that is what happened. And yep, that is the case. That is the case that we see here. So I hope you get why I don't call it out to be a draw today. I think a lot of people are missing out today because everybody thinks this might also be a draw. No. This is that game where both players will try. I don't know about the rest of the 3 games. It's very close to the end that they won't want to take that risk. But today they will. If they get a chance now, this is the biggest chance of this tournament for both players. And they will go for it. And Gukesh has played a very interesting b6 move, guys. If you're thinking why he has given up a pawn, you can't take it. That's a blunder because you just lose a knight for nothing. You don't want to do that, right? So that's why you have only 2 moves here, 2 very natural looking moves. One is to go here or to go here. And I like b8, to be honest, from my point of view. Maybe Ding doesn't agree. Ding might like d6, completely up to him. For me, it's because I'm just supporting b7 at some point from the bishop. I feel there's good coordination between these pieces, and I'm also looking at this, right? So just like that. And my threat is always, as you guys have seen, Ding's threat is to go bishop here and just kick the queen to the corner and just try to make this queen have a very hard time, isn't it? So that's where we are. That is the point where we are at the moment after b6. So you guys let me know what you think about the game. I would love to know about that. What is your take on it? Are you guys again seeing a draw coming? Or does that really make sense that you see a draw coming? Uh, if you guys are guessing that with the bar that you see, don't guess that, guys. The bar will go either way within one or two moves. It could switch. It could flip 360. So do not trust that. Okay? Like, have a look on this board, because if I just take the bar away and everything, we all of us, do you really think you see this position as a draw? Never. In chess, these kind of positions are never a draw, because there's so much pieces on the board, so many pawns on the board, so much of chess left. So make sure you watch this because there's nothing more exciting than this. Who's winning the Denshu, right? So Denshu, I think nobody's clearly winning Denshu. It's kind of equal here. But the problem that is happening right now for both players is off the chessboard. It's on the time. The time is going down. Gukesh is down to 21 minutes while Ding is at 23 minutes. That is where things are getting exciting for us. That is where you guys will most probably see a result in today's game. Because one of them could go really, really, I mean, really wrong at the very end. So I don't we don't know who as of now. As of now, we have no idea who could go wrong, guys. And the world champion is thinking after b6. He's so if you think what is he actually really spending so much time for, he's just thinking about the difference between d6 and b8. That's all. And if you ask me to explain about it, my simple explanation is I would love b8. My call would be b8. d6 could be equally good, but b8 looks more logically good for me, because you're supporting this guy. There's good connections. Bishop h6 is still a threat. This knight is supported. And this looks all good. I like this one better, to be honest. That's my take. I too think b8 feels comfortable, keeping everything safe and no immediate threats, whereas d6 can get complicated with time on the run. Absolutely, Tejas. Great point you made there. I think that makes us both on the same boat, right? We are sailing on the same boat. That is great. But that's what we are trying to do here, guys. With this stream, right? What I just want to do is that I don't want to make chess complicated. I just want to just let you guys know this in the most easiest possible way. I just want to give you the analysis in the most logical way, because more deeper ways and stuff, even Stockfish can do that. Even Leela, Alpha Zero, they're all there to do that. Like, why do you need me? I'm just trying to give the human point of view in this. That's all. So here is Ding trying to come to the same time as Gukesh so that they can agree for a draw. No. Don't believe that, Tezad. That's not what's happening. Ding is very good at these kind of situations, because we have seen this before. For Ding, 21 minutes is really big. That is a lot of time for Ding Liren. It's not like he's in time trouble at all. For Ding, time trouble has not even started. For him, it will only start like when he's around what do you say? Like maybe below 10 minutes? But I just want to see if that is the same case for Gukesh, because we have not seen Gukesh go low on time much. We have not seen that. We have seen Ding do that. For Ding, this is like, what do you say, daily routine. It's like I wake up, I go to the chessboard to play the game, and I go under time trouble. Not a big deal. I've seen that before, and I will be ready to see it again. But for Gukesh, this is not very common. That is the concerning part for everyone that's supporting Gukesh. To go below Ding's time, right? Okay, of course, Ding has helped Gukesh now, guys, by going lower than Gukesh. But trust me, Ding at 20 minutes and Gukesh at 20 minutes is two different cases, if you get what I'm saying. Ding at 20 and Gukesh at 20 is different, because Ding throughout this tournament has been at this time trouble. So for him, it's fine. Which move are they on right now? So they are at move number 17. You can see the move number on next to Gukesh's name, guys. I've just added it there. I thought it was a big technological break that I did, but it seems like it's not. Like, see where I have the cursor right now, maybe somewhere there. You can see the move count. My technology, it just didn't backfire. People still can't see it, I guess, but it's okay. Is b8 the engine's best move as well? As of now, if we just go to the engines, I think the only two moves the engines have is d6 and this one. And I think they would rate both of this quite equally. I don't see a big difference. Let's see the bar, right? That's how we are looking at it. So you see that. Queen d6 and the bar still doesn't have anything to say. And if I go to queen to b8, let's see if the bar has something with that. Nothing. Bar's like, you put it anywhere. The whole point is if you know to play after that. Isn't it? Okay, guys, we have some moves. Queen d6 played. Okay, he doesn't want the way we want to do it, right? So he goes like queen to d6. Ding says, what are you guys saying about this b8 stuff? And immediately, bishop a3, a great move by the world championship challenger, it seems. But trust me, guys, I think that's an only move, right? Okay, this is interesting. You know why bishop a3 is a good move? Because if you go bishop h6 now, which Ding has played, there is an option to play bishop takes c5. You take bishop c5, queen c5, and then you can take this very all important e4 square, and your queen can be happily sitting there looking down at uh, the pawn. But I think Ding has seen it. Either he has seen rook d7 here to support it, or he would have seen that I'm just gonna retreat this knight, man. This is so lame. But an happy situation for all Gukesh fans, if you ask me, because Gukesh has really come back into this game. Because you don't see any more knights here looking down here on d3. Gukesh has really pulled this game back to a point where he's comfortable to play this. And now I think White has a lot of plans. He's not struggling with the developments at all. This knight can go this way, right? I was gone. What happened? Things got a bit crazy, Bilal, you know. And yeah, same as Asmith. I took a nap on move 13, and after waking up, only 4 moves played. Yeah, that's the world championship, and that's the world championship with Ding Liren on it, right? You just can't expect things to happen until the last minute. But quite an interesting set of game that's coming up, guys. This is going to be exciting stuff in the very end. The world championship is on the line. Ding is speeding up now. Ding knows that, okay, I've taken a bit too long. 18 minutes here. And here comes bishop takes c5. Bishop h6 played. Bishop c5. Queen c5. Queen e4. Knight c6. Everything played very quickly. This is what we have on the board right now. But still, 20 moves needs to be played here. And Gukesh has 20 minutes to do that. Ding has 18 minutes to do that. Ding is below a minute to reach there. So crazy stuff happening at the World Championship. An all-important game right now. Is this b-pawn a bit weak actually? Or is it not? You guys might be thinking, can't Ding just take this pawn now? To be honest, no. Imagine we play something like knight a3. You go for this pawn. What is this? Like, why would this be considered a big mistake here, guys? Is because you just gave up an open file here. You just let this rook activate and hit b7. You see that? Rook a b1. You go somewhere. I don't know. This diagonal plus this file looks crazy. And this knight is also coming in. Gukesh gets a lot of play there. So you can't let him get that play. So at the moment, this pawn is helping you. This pawn is really helping you. So you shouldn't be touching these kind of pawns. What was the idea behind bishop h3? Let's say Gukesh did not play bishop a3. You mean bishop h6, Tejas? You mean why he played this move? No, it was just to kick the queen away off this diagonal and place it at a very bad square, right? That was his plan. To get this queen to a very bad position rather than being in the center. At the moment, this queen is a very centralized queen. He didn't want that. He wanted to kick that queen out of there and just put it out of action. So that is the reason why bishop h6 was being planned. So rather than on g7, it was not doing much there because this is very well supported. So he wanted to have on a better diagonal. That could be the reason. But I think that's the whole point, guys. That's the point we were trying to make here, right? So after b6, if Ding had gone queen b8, this bishop c5 plan doesn't work that well. It was not so exciting to do that because this pin is not here. And I'm not saying you go for this, but if you do go for this bishop c5 in between move was not working. But I think Ding is fine with it. That's why he just allowed it. And knight a3 on the board, guys. Knight a3 played. Gukesh showing why he's one of the most accurate players out there. Why he's that one of those players who can find out any moves that needs to be played. His calculation skills are at an immensely high level. And at this moment, they're kind of giving you a good showdown of the rapid skills they have. Both players below 20, and they have to prove their rapid skills, and Ding really needs to pick it up. But we have seen Ding play faster moves. Not a big deal for him, but he needs to step up the time. I guess Gukesh has more chances. What do you say? Gukesh, yeah, I feel so. I can feel it for Gukesh now because he has made a comeback from a position that did not look that great some moves ago. He did make a very good comeback after g6. After Ding gave him the chance of g6, Gukesh really did make a comeback. So in that case, he must be feeling confident, right? And now all the problems are solved. His pieces are finally all out. The bishop's gone. The knight's coming this way. And This looks good for him, and I think Ding's next move has to be very straightforward. I think Ding's just gonna castle. Ding is like, no more thinking. I'm just done with thinking. But my question is he gonna go knight b5 here, guys? Do you think knight b5 even option here? But then I can take it, right? I think the option would be rook db1 and b5 here. Is this a plan to go this way and hit the b5 square? This is all intuitions. This is all intuitions on the way. So we go back here, knight a3 on the board. Can both of them can win by time? Yeah, that's the thing. This game is so unpredictable, guys. Don't say the evaluation stuff and everything. Here the biggest player is the time control. Oh, Ding went for something not very usual. He went for this move, rook d7. Makes sense though. You are trying to give some extra help to the b7 pawn. Shows as a mistake. Is this the game that Gukesh can win? After castling, queen e7 is good. You can't do that, right? After castling, you can't take e7 because the knight is there on c6. So that's something I think we missed out. But I think you should have castled, right? Ding for Ding, isn't that the most natural looking move to play here, castling? He played rook d7. Very hard to judge why this could be really bad. Very hard to see that. What is the plan? Okay, Gukesh, I don't think he wants to spend more time. He goes here, he says, I'm going to hit this one. Maybe the plan is that Ding just wants to castle now, or is he going to take this pawn? And okay, back-to-back mistakes. What does the rook do on d7? Good question, man. That was something I was asking. Just maybe a prophylactic move, which means a futuristic move, solving all the problems before it happens. I think rook d7 actually helps you in supporting b7. That's the best thing that I think it's doing. Like for the future, if you have to release the knight, maybe knight to b4 or something, then b7 would be in trouble, right? This queen would be hitting it. I think just to make sure that your knight is free to move, that is why they played rook d7. But Gukesh, back-to-back mistake by the champion and the challenger. This is what time troubles can do, guys. And I think Gukesh has started speeding up a bit, but has he started speeding up a bit too early? Now first sack the knight on b5, queen takes and castles, and then take e7. Oh, really? You mean knight b4 maybe? Yeah, maybe. But then if they were taking e7, thus, I think what would happen is that there would be, okay. So this is the thing with Ding, guys. Like, he goes for these crazy lines when people are low on time, and he plays accurate moves at those points. He just doesn't hesitate. Ding playing blitz is like stockfish in action. He can just make back-to-back good moves. He just doesn't struggle at all. So, hey Safe, hi, how's the game going? Game's going very interesting, man. Game's going very interesting. Not just about what is happening on the board, but also outside the board. That is even more interesting, as both the players are in immense time trouble. They're both, Gukesh wants to play rook b1. Fan of yours, bro. Oh, really? No, that's not a need. That's like, I just hope you guys have fun here. That's all. Because there's not too many of us, right? It's a bit less, but I feel that is good enough. How do I visualize? It's like, if you see the number of people watching, it's like around 27 people, right? And I just visualize 27 people standing in front of me. Isn't that a huge, like, good number of people, right? And I see that as a good number. And I feel talking to 27 people standing in front of me would be a big, like, I would see that as a good thing. And that's how I do this, but just, you can take this as excuses for having less people too, right? But coming back to the game, all funs apart, Queen takes the pawn and Ding says, I'm going to take your pawn, Gukesh. And I think this is practically a good option here right now because, okay, rook b1 definitely will happen. Ding will just maybe run away with this queen, maybe queen c7. So basically what just happened, guys, is that Ding snatched a pawn and he says, Gukesh, can you show me the compensation with this less time on the clock? And I think Gukesh has actually made a move. Yep, rook a b1 happens. Okay, makes sense. This rook was like not doing too much here. And queen c7 was played. Perfect. So Gukesh still has the, do you know GM can burn up to 6,000 calories in a match? Yeah, right, Chess actually. I remember my class, I can't give up my presentation in front of 27 people. Isn't that a point? Oh, you can't hear me? Really, guys? Like, is there a problem with the sound? Like, I have this mic in front of me right now, like literally in front of me. But yeah, if you, I hope you guys, no worries. I will suggest your channel to my group people. They are more than 2K. Oh, really? That's cool. No, it's not a very at all, guys. Like I hope you guys got the example I was trying to say, right? Even if it's like 24, 30 people talking to, it's just great because I visualize them as real people in front of me. And I see that as a good thing to do, isn't it? It's audible, right? No, sound is clear. Okay, thanks. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I think maybe something happened. For whom was Bilal? I think you just like kept the like pressed something wrong or something. I don't know, but I will still try to keep it as clear as possible. Uh, Going ahead, this is the situation. The world champion is up by a pawn, but can the opponent just bring this back, or can he make a comeback here? This is just super important. Main thing is that your analysis is clear and easy to understand. Okay, that's great. That's great if that is. Thank you so much, guys. I'm just happy to know that you guys understand what is happening and you guys enjoy this. So Ding again making simple moves, right? He says castles. The most easiest move that I've learned when you start chess, right? Castle your king, right? Just imagine getting to play that when you're under time trouble. Gukesh down to 15 minutes, Ding down to 14 minutes. Exciting chess. 24 moves made. We still have 16 more moves that needs to be made and 16 accurate moves. Will they be able to do that in the next given time that they have? This is fun. This is fun. Who will win, bro? That is a good question, man. I don't know. If you ask me, it is getting exciting, sorry. I think you should stick to the game, man, because it will be very interesting to watch this. And why do I say I don't know is because I feel Gukesh has the advantage with an amazing rook sitting on b5 here, and his position looks great on the light squares. If you see that, he has good control over the light squares. But his problem for Gukesh is that can he make the compensation? He's down a pawn, but can he show what is the compensation within the next 14 minutes on the clock? And if there is any one of you guys there who doesn't, oh, wait a second, what's this knight? Oh, that's a nice fun move. Knight a1. Do you see some maneuvering coming, guys? This knight's going b3, putting pressure, planning to go to c5, putting more pressure on b7. Whoa, that's a journey that you want to see. But I don't know, the bar doesn't like it. Bar's like, we don't like that. Maybe, I don't know, will Ding be able to prove it? Is rook d6, like, is lifting this rook a plan? Gukesh's plan is good. It just makes things easy for Gukesh for the next few moves to make. It will be very clear. Next move is knight b3, next move is knight c5. So 2 to 3 easy moves for Gukesh coming up. But can Ding put him in trouble? Or can Ding really make him think what to do here? So this is exciting. Exciting chess on the way, right? And yeah, this is going great, guys. If you like what is happening, you know the drill, right, chat? You know the drill. You hit all those buttons on the screen, which shows like, which shows subscribe and everything. That's the drill, chat. I don't have to tell you. You guys know it. Okay, so what's your rating? It's good enough, S. Kumar. It's good enough. It's good enough for me to explain stuff for you. Yeah. But anyway, say if rook takes bishop, queen takes rook, queen takes knight, and okay, white will have a pass pawn. Rook b1, then rook b5. Yeah, exactly. Told you rook b1, rook b5. That's there. So if I'm just a bit confused, if rook takes rook xb, like bishop. Oh, you mean this one? You want to sacrifice the rook for the pawn? Some positions they might actually happen, but not maybe here directly. If this queen and bishop switched places, guys, if the bishop was here, queen was here, then rook takes b7 was an option. Because when he takes, you have bishop takes c6 and you get this rook back. But not right now because the queen is the one in front. So rook takes pawn, queen takes, what do you say, b7, queen takes c6, queen takes queen, bishop takes. You have this very interesting pawn, but it's just not enough. But what you guys are going to see definitely right now is this move knight b3 coming in. Gukesh wants to put pressure on Ding now. This square is very important, guys. Keep an eye out for the square on c5. That's the square they're trying to jump into. And Ding is spending time. Gukesh and his time management has been very good now. He has shown everyone that don't count me out when low on time. I can make things work too. And he has been making things work. Knight a1 is a very good find by Gukesh here. Going for b3 here. Trust me, guys. Next 10 moves are gonna be like super crazy. They're gonna go really, really crazy, and you guys are gonna enjoy this game. And like bet on that. I can bet on that. If not for anything else that I can bet on, I can bet on that. That you're gonna see some exciting chess. How many moves till increment? Like 15 more moves, RJ. But to be very honest, guys, I think I've put that up too. Like you see next to Gukesh name, you can see the moves. I don't know if it's really visible, but you can see the move number there next to Gukesh name. Like I thought technology helped me, but it seems not. I failed, but that's okay. I can still explain the number of moves to you. It is move 25, guys. We have got 15 more moves till increment. That is big. 15 more moves, and they don't have the time for that. Ding is down to 10 minutes. He doesn't have time for 15 moves. Gukesh at least has 14 minutes. He can say that I at least have 1 minute per move. Ding doesn't even have that. But the thing is that Ding is a very fast player, but I think he's good when he has increment. He has 30 seconds on the clock. He's good when time trouble. But I don't know how good is Ding when things are down so low. And maybe we're going to see some quick moves here. 10 minutes to make 15 moves. Not easy, bro. Every timing game. Very inter-timing game, yeah? You mean intense or do you mean like there's such an intense game on the clock? Yeah? That's less than a minute a move. That's exactly what I was trying to say, man. Very less than a minute a move. And I don't know. Ding has got the game. The game is fine. But don't trust Ding. For him, 10 minutes is good. He can make it. But he's gone lower than 10 minutes. This is now getting scary. Now when you look at the clock, you get scared. I am someone personally who loves to play on time controls, on less time controls. I feel it's so exciting to play that chess. But if you ask my experience, when I see the clock below 10, then I have to be like, that thing has to be in my mind, right? That, okay, time is going low, I need to do something. But very, very important situation, guys. If you are new here, this is game number 11 of the FIDE World Chess Championship. Super important game. Why? Because we have got just 3 more games left after this. And if one of them drops a point here, it's a big drop. It is a huge drop for one of them. So go nowhere. Go absolutely nowhere if you're watching this, because you are gonna see some exciting chess right now. And Ding is really going low on time. This is absolutely not good. He just can't make the amount of moves in 5 minutes. If he goes below 5 minutes, he's done. Then it's basically you can't even think. There's no point in thinking. And this is where I have felt Ding being very vulnerable. Like he takes this time when you have to make a move. Like whatever he's calculating, great. But I don't know if it's gonna work for him. Now Ding is low on time. Very low on time, guys. Very, very low on time. This game could backfire. I feel this game is going the way Gukesh wants it to be. Amazing for the challenger here. Everyone supporting Gukesh would be super happy right now because this game is going his way. Ding down to 8 minutes. If he doesn't make a move now, I feel this is going really bad. It's going really, really bad for him. He needs some very quick moves. At least he needs to make till move 30 before he reaches 5 minutes, right? Then still have to make 10 minutes. Okay, finally a move comes on the board. Rook b8. He's forced to do something. And you're going to see Gukesh immediately play knight b3. He doesn't even have to take time. It's all natural. He's going to go knight c5 here. Now what does he do? What does he do with this? Okay, maybe Ding wants to release this from here. Ding goes for this move. A big mistake. e6 on the board. Giving some space for the rook to go, but why is that considered? You can see the bar just shot up. The bar just shot up. Big mistake on the board. Like totally understandable. Low on time. And now knight c5 will come in. Like very easy to make. Rook e7 on the board. And the mistake here, guys, is the move we were talking about rook b7. But not with the rook this time. It's knight takes b7. Sacrifice the knight. But Ding would be okay to give back it up, right? Like he might be okay to give it. You still can take it if you want. Gukesh, I don't know, maybe he will take this one. Queen takes c6, bishop takes c6, and rook a7. This is hard. This is a great position for Gukesh. If you're thinking, why isn't it opposite colored bishops? No, guys, the problem is that this pawn, this passed pawn will just keep rolling and it will be so hard to stop it. If this is the endgame, Gukesh will convert it. So you don't want to go there. Ding back-to-back mistakes. Not looking good for the world champion. Anyone supporting Gukesh here, Be happy. Rook e7 played. Ding is speeding up. We are on move 27, guys. 13 more moves need to be made. But trust me, this game will be decided within that. I mean, decided in the fact that they might reach 40, but someone will be really, really in a bad position by move 40. I don't think it's going to move 40 with an equal position. This is really hard. Gukesh can convert it. Yes. Oh, rook b1. Okay. But isn't that a very natural move? He just missed knight b7, guys. Gukesh missed knight b7. He wants to put more pressure, but that's not possible right now because, yeah, knight b4 is coming. Ding will block your whole attack here. Ah, big miss for Gukesh. He just went immediately, maybe. Like, since time is affecting him, he just didn't consider knight takes b7, maybe. He would have got back his pawn and it would have been great. But did Ding play it? Ding didn't play it. Blunder. Why? Oh, wow. Ding just blundered on the board, guys. Queen sacrifice is coming up. It is queen takes c6. Or is it? Isn't it? It's queen takes c6. And he blundered. Queen takes c6 on the board. Resignation. It's just over. You just blundered a piece. And if you take it, rook takes b8. And it's all over. Ding just blundered a piece. Gukesh is going all in. The world championship is oh my god. This is crazy. Gukesh has won a piece here, guys. And this game is over. I think resignation by Ding. Brilliant. Queen takes c6. Big blunder. Queen c8 on the board. What a blunder by the world champion. Just blundered a piece. Resignation, guys. Game's over. Gukesh wins. What a finish. What a finish. Oh my gosh. What a one move blunder by the world champion. This is exactly what Gukesh was planning to do. And Ding just fell into it. He just had to play rook to be knight b4 here. What a time to lose a game in the world championship. What a time. He just had to play knight b4. And this is one of the biggest losses for Ding, guys. Ding has lost the game completely. Like, this is not just losing the game. This is losing confidence with this one. Blundering the piece on c6 and losing it. Not something you see at a world championship level, but this is it. This could be the moment for Gukesh. 3 games left. He could actually be walking out Singapore the new world champion because Gukesh is in the lead. He's leading the world championship. He's up a point. What a miss by the world champion. The world champion has totally missed. This is what I was talking about from the beginning, guys. This game will happen. I told you there will be a result before game 40 because it's very hard to play in this time trouble. So disheartening to see Ding lose like that. He completely missed queen takes c6 and just had to resign out of there. This is just crazy. Finally, score is equal. Score is not equal. Exactly. The deadlock has been broken and D. Gukesh from India has taken the lead in the FIDE World Chess Championship. It is 6-5 right now. What a win. What a win for everyone who's supporting. Exactly. Pressure. High pressure right now. And I can't imagine Ding. How is he going to handle tomorrow's game? He doesn't even have a rest day. Big blunder by Ding. I can't even believe how he blundered it out. I feel sad for Ding actually. I feel really sad for Ding missing it out. Because he had this move. He just had to find knight b4. And it was all fine for him. He just had to give this back. He just had to let Gukesh take it. It was fine. But instead he just went for queen c8. Oh, he thought this. So basically why did he play that, guys? He was just giving extra support with the rooks over here. That's what he was doing. But he completely missed this sacrifice on c6. The queen sacrifice and oh wow. Wow, this is just crazy stuff at the World Championship, guys. Unbelievable stuff. But this is over, I think. I think the World Championship is completely put open now. Ding has to do something. I'm just speechless that Ding blundered this way out. It's absolutely unbelievable that what happened here. I really feel bad for Ding. I really feel bad because I don't even understand how Ding is going to make a comeback into this now. He has 2 whites. He can make a comeback. But mentally, I feel this World Championship could be over for him. Because he has blundered out the biggest and the most possible way that one shouldn't have. If he had lost this game in a normal way, it was fine. We could understand. But this is a big loss, guys. So if you're new here, if you're just watching what just happened, this is what happened. This was the position. Things were looking equal. Both were struggling under time trouble. Ding had to close this b file, but he blundered with queen c8. and that was a huge, huge miss. And now Ding is gonna regret why he drew in a lot of games. Absolutely, his whole strategy has backfired on him. He does not have time now. Three more games. Can the world champion make a comeback? I don't know what you guys think. Gukesh won. It's still hard to digest, is it? We have three more games. It's yet to be over. I'm sure the whole fans out there in India, and I'm very sure the whole team, Gukesh and his team at Singapore, they will be just stunned right now. They'll be so happy. And I think everybody associated with Gukesh will be so happy today. Great win for the guy. Like he kept it going, guys. You need to appreciate him. He kept the nerves intact when it was time trouble, and he made Ding feel it. Amazing game, amazing game. Like I think completely worth it. Completely worth what we saw today. But if you guys are thinking what just happened today, it all started with the knight f3 opening, d5, c4, d4, b4, c5, e3, and Ding Liren actually spent 50 minutes to find the move here, right? And he found the move. Ding was doing all fine. a3, bishop g4, takes, h3, takes, queen c7, d3 was played, a5 was played, b5, knight came to d7, g3, knight c5, bishop g2, knight d7. Things were going fine. They were all developing quick and easy. Castling, knight e5. Ding was doing better in this position. Even we can make this knight move, but too much pressure, feeling sad for Ding. Yeah, it is a sad situation for everyone supporting Ding, guys. Very sad situation. Uh, Queen f4, rook d8, and this was what was happening. Rook d1, g6 was an initial mistake here, guys. The bishop should have come this way. e6, bishop d6, putting pressure on the queen, but g6 never worked out for Ding. a4 was played. Gukesh just found good moves after good moves. h5, b6, trying to deflect the queen out of action. Queen d6, bishop came to a3, bishop came to h6, takes, queen comes to e4 here. Knight came back to c6, knight came to a3, yeah, and with the plan of coming to b5 here. And at this point, rook d7, again a mistake. He was trying to support b7, did not work out. Knight c2, hitting the d4 pawn. Queen takes the pawn, rook comes in, and an amazing maneuver by Gukesh. Knight a1, knight b3, knight c5. What a plan. Rook comes back, knight b3, e6, also considered a mistake because it let knight c5 happen, right? Knight c5 came in. Rook here, Gukesh had a plan to do this, but Gukesh and his tactics worked. The tactics Gukesh was looking for was queen c6, guys. This is what Gukesh had in his mind, but uh, Ding just couldn't spot it. Ding just played this move, rook queen c8, biggest blunder of this whole tournament. It just gives us back the times when Ding blundered mate in one against Magnus. I hope you guys have seen that, where Magnus got a mate in one against him, mate in two or something. But this is sad for the world champion, but very exciting for everyone who is rooting for Gukesh, because you guys might actually see a new world champion. Queen takes c6, sacrificing the queen, and it was just game over already. Because whatever he does, if he takes with the queen, bishop takes c6, you can't take it back because your rook is lost. And at this point, what else do you do, guys? You can't take this because rook takes rook. Queen's lost again. You have to take it, or you can play this, but then takes, you're down a piece, and this is game over. It's just simply game over, just like that. What a game, everyone. What a game. I don't even want to see the press conference. I feel I don't even want to see Ding devastated. Too much to see, right? Too hard to see. You will feel really bad for him. The guy is a very nice guy. So is Gukesh. So is Gukesh. I feel happy for Gukesh, but at the same time, devastating for everyone supporting Ding, guys. Because finally, this game has been decided with Ding Liren, I mean, world champion going down, Gukesh scoring the all important win in this game. But do not count this out, because the next 3 days is going to be the most exciting time of the world championship. Ding has to make a comeback against Gukesh. 3 games left. Will there be a final twist in the tale? Will this movie have a final climax left for us? Will Ding Liren make a comeback, or will Gukesh give one more slam which will just finish this off? I'm sad for Ding, but let's all agree that Gukesh is too genius for his age. Dream come true for Gukesh. Yep, I agree with you guys. Of course, we have to be happy for Gukesh. I know everybody who's watching this game, even people who's rooting for Gukesh, has to feel bad for Ding. right? Because Ding is too nice to be hated, or Ding is too nice to be criticized, or anything. He's just a nice guy who's trying to make his way through this world championship, right? So he was struggling. He fought back, but a big loss right now on game number 11. A big win for Gukesh here. A huge win, mentally and in all these ways. Like it just can't get better for him. It just cannot get better. Ding completely overlooked this move, Rook A1. Nepo Ding situation. Exactly. But the good thing for everyone supporting Ding, guys, is that he still has two whites left. Tomorrow needs to be the day. Ding has to do something immediately, and there you go. I think that was the moment he made the move, and that was the moment he blundered. I think that's the moment he realized the blunder too. Gukesh might have been stunned to see that. Look at Gukesh. Gukesh is like, what the hell was that? Right? Gukesh was just stunned with what Ding just played. Completely. Like everyone who have watched this game was stunned. Gukesh might be extremely happy converting this game today. What a win. What a win for the challenger. This is getting interesting. 3 games, it is something like Ding, or I think Rapport Richard has to come up with something for Ding in the next 3 games, guys. He has to help Ding come back. If he doesn't, this world championship is absolutely over. This is game number uh, 11, and the world champion has gone down. The world champion has gone down. The challenger from India, the 18-year-old Gukesh, is in the lead. It's 6 points to 5 points after 11 games, 3 rounds left. If Ding wants to make a comeback, he needs to make that comeback very quick. So that's where we are right now, guys. If you had fun watching this, uh, I hope I catch you guys up again in the next one. Until then, all of you guys take care, and as I said, great game by Gukesh. Great handling of time when he was under pressure. Uh, Ding just didn't handle it well today. He just didn't, and the game just went either way. But if you liked what you saw, if you liked the stream, just you can always hit that like button. You can share this, you can subscribe, you can do anything you want. And we will be back here tomorrow for game number 12, the all important games. The next 3 games are gonna be like the best games you can buy tickets for, right? Because Ding will go all out. Gukesh will try to be as solid as possible. In that scenario, what is going to happen is either Ding is going to lose a point again, going too much in, or Gukesh or Ding is going to pull back the game. So crazy stuff. So yeah, see you guys. See you all tomorrow. Like until then, you all take care and have a great Sunday. Just forget about this now. Let's go out, have some dinner, go out on a date, have a cup of coffee with your friends, just chill out and have a great Sunday, everyone. I don't want to keep you guys up. Let's get out of here. Bye bye. See ya.